Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Hello. Hello, readers. What's up, MTG enjoyers? What's up, Badger fans? Badger Mole fans. How are y'all? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Dampen, Sky, Ghost, Nightchild, Ash, of course. That's my twin sister, Ash Lizzle. Yes, identical twin. Yes, she's a god at Magic the Gathering. No, I do not share a similar talent. Next. Hey, Milk, how are you? Welcome in. Sky, Gizzy, Ruzel, Trot, Bessie Milk, Olna, Bessie Slow Cooked, Ivan, Kane, thank you so much for the 27. Big Titty Goth Girlfriend 420, thanks for the follow. What's up? Hey Dino, how are you? Welcome in, Justin. Welcome in, everybody, to this brand new horror game. It's called A.I.L.A. A.I.L.A. I just really still don't know how to pronounce it. It's pretty damn fucking good. Like, I did not expect this game to be so excellent, but it's by the creators of the same Dinfna Hotel, which is a game that I really enjoyed too. So, pretty excellent so far, guys. So yeah, if you're from Ash's stream, this is so good. Yo, it's a 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you kindly. It's giving Thanksgiving already. But yeah, if you're from Ash's stream and you're willing to stick around for a horror game, then feel free to do so. I'll give you a small recap about what we've had in the previous stream so far. If you just want to raid and fade, if Ash just wants to raid and fade and eat something, feel free to do so. Thank you so much for stopping by anyway. It means the world. And it's so good to meet you all, if I haven't met you before already. So welcome in. This is A.I.L.A. Whatever. And the game basically is that we are a video game playtester. We are a video game playtester, and we received a package. It seems to be sometime in the future where AI has mostly taken over. AI is like in all aspects of life, including the medical field, all that stuff. And we have received a playtesting device for a software or a program called A.I.L.A, or I think A.I.L.A is it. And A.I.L.A is, the goal is through cognitive behavioral therapy, exposing us to certain video games that should have positive effects on our mental health. In reality, we're being thrown into the greatest, most insane horrors, left, right, front, and center. Our first horror game that we had to playtest was like a weird room puzzle. The second one we were still in. It's like a puzzle. It's like a horror game in which we are in a forest with aliens, and then we got into like a house, and it was very Resident Evil core. They even had a bunch of Resident Evil references in there. We're still there. That level's a little bit too long for my taste, but I think we're at the final moment that we should be out again. Besides that, A.I.L.A has taken over our house's smart house AI as well. Our protagonist doesn't see any issue with it. It's a bit sus though. So that's kind of sort of the recap, but it's fucking excellent. Like, the scares in this game are really good. Like, it got me a couple times, like, pretty heavily. And I don't easily get got. So the horror is very effective. The story is rather unique and pretty on point. So if you want to enjoy some A.I.L.A with us, feel free to stick around. Heck yeah. What's up, Drillo? How are you? Rin, welcome in. Is there a Dutch equivalent of Thanksgiving? No. Absolutely not. I got my favorite energy drink flavor ever, guys. This is the Lilac Red Bull. That's what we're drinking tonight. This is literally the best tasting energy drink I've ever had in my existence. This is Wallstro and pink grapefruit. It's so fucking excellent. If you haven't had one yet, it's the best flavor. Period. Ah, so delicious. Like when it's so good that you're instantly like salivating, you know what I mean? Cheers, guys. Hey Fuzzo, welcome back. Am I wearing makeup? Always. I like it. Pipeline punch today. Have I tried the elderflower? Elderflower? Let me see. I know this one was like this year's spring edition, but they changed it into the lilac edition because it was so popular. Elderflower. Oh, is that the summer edition? I don't think I've tried that one. They now renamed it to the green edition, apparently. I don't think I've tried that one. But I swear by the lilac. Hey, Rachel, how are you? How AI and the monsters were connected. Yeah, it's like basically video games that we keep being like thunder content into. I think she's an actual vampire. I am. This is just literally what I look like when I wake up. The green one is your fave. Oh shit, the elderflower. Yeah, I'm team lilac. I also really like the color, so... I love a good lilac color. Alright gamers, are we ready to dive in? The A.I.L.A. My name isn't Fire. Yeah, you know it. Alright. The saves are a bit weirdly organized. I think this is the one. Let's go, gamers. Just Melania is left and the video is done. Oh my god, I'm so excited, Ghost. We should have like a launch. We should have like a launch party for the video. Hey, thanks for the hype train, besties. Thank you so much. Oh, here we go. This is gonna suck. Like, the combat controls in this game are a little bit so-so. And now we're facing a huge boss fight here, so god, wish me luck. It's pretty scary, but in a good way. Oh well, I will take that in a good way. If somebody says my makeup looks scary, I'm like, fuck yeah, thank you. Alright, let's go. But I do my makeup differently every day, so one day I'll be scarier than the next. How the fuck does that miss? I'm so confusion. Whoa, like... Oh, now I have to go these fuck-ass controls. There we go. Ugh. I have played Silent Hill F, and I have gotten like 2 endings. I got the original ending, and we also got the UFO ending, which was my second playthrough ending, which was pretty fucking funny. But yeah, big Silent Hill enjoyer. Definitely played Silent Hill F. Definitely will play again at some point. Oh my god, that's so awful. But how are you, pretty skull boy? I think he's gonna spawn the little guys now, which is awful, but... Because these guys hit the fucking hardest and they'll just surround the shit out of you. And then you just fucking die. This game is pretty difficult. You wouldn't think so. Some pretty wonky hitboxes. Oh god. Ah! The controls are the worst part of it. Die. Fuck me. It's so awful to, like, the healing, the fact that it cannot be on a hotbar, it just fucks me every time. Because you just gotta stand there and the game just keeps running and you're just sort of like, ah, like trying to figure it out, and it's so ass. Ugh. I wish we could put it on a hotbar or something. Nasty, I know, man, I know. We'll figure it out though. We got this. Red gun. It's a flare gun, I think. Still pretty cunty. The fact that this big monster hits us for less than like the little guys is wild. spoken too soon. God, the controls. Fuck me. This one is fucked already, basically. Reload. I do think there's, however, a similar thing going on to Resident Evil. Let me see. I think I put like the instant reload, like auto reload. Let's do that. I think it has a similar mechanic to Resident Evil 8, where if the game is gray, that's when you can die. But if the game isn't gray, that means that you cannot die yet. So when it regains color, you cannot be one-shot. So when it regains color, you cannot be one-shotted. Which might just be our only saving grace, to be honest. Because like we do have a big heal, but I would like to save that if I can. Oh, there's two of them now. Another big one. Right, time to drink. Remember there was a quick bar button for it. A very uncomfortable one though. Really? This thing! Bro, how are you this smart? Okay, right, it's just either my timing is just piss poor, or this thing is just highly intelligent. Oh, the walking speed, of course, is fucking terrible. I have a feeling this is far from over. Come on now. Fucking die. Oh my gosh, it's coming for me. Eee. Right, we're at our final clip. What's up, Sword and Sorcerer? How are you? Oh my god, I think we did it. Yes! Yay! No! With 2 bullets left to spare. Come on, guys.
My babies! Please! Not my children! Please! Not again! Please, spare his life.
Oh yeah, this is the exact same as the kids' book that we saw in like the room, which is pretty wild.
I beg you. I know things. I can help you. Let my baby live. And I'll tell you about the one you're looking for. Please.
Oh shit. Okay, so there's a thing in this game which is like good karma and bad karma, okay? Like, there's good karma and bad karma, which determines the ending that you're getting. And now we're faced with this, and also, based on the decisions that we're making, A.I.L.A, or A.I.L.A, or whatever, she adjusts what kind of video game experiences we're getting. In our previous game, in our first game, we chose to pick up a gun, and because we picked up the gun, A.I.L.A was like, oh, you picked up the gun because you were expecting violence, so that's what I gave you. So what do we do here? I mean, like, I can only imagine the good karma option is to let the woman live. But maybe the good karma option is just to simply get rid of her babies, because again, they're like murderous aliens that kill everybody, so... And she's like, well, I'll tell you what you're looking for, but what am I looking for, really? Like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking for, so that doesn't really make it a tempting offer. Hey, Zell, how are you? Welcome in. We raided from Ash Lizzle, yes, my twin sister Ash. I don't think I would have let her babies live. Like, the fucking baby's been trying to fucking kill me this entire time, including her. I'm feeling myself having very little empathy. And I'm thinking, Dark Urge playthrough, what's up, Packet Loss? I'm thinking the good karma is to just kill them. Like, how can it be, like, bad karma to... How can it be good karma to, like, let the fucking alien monsters live for our personal information gain? I'm gonna refuse this.
Baby? I don't see a baby here.
Hey Tron, thanks for the follow. Your father is a twin too? Oh, hell yeah, nice. Oh, okay, we're being pulled out.
Samuel, the experience has
She's now gonna give us our review.
Take a deep breath. You're back now.
That was a bit too long, Isla. I didn't like that.
Back? What? Where the hell am I?
Uh-oh.
The farmhouse.
Oh shit,
My
it looks
partner,
like
she's...
Samuel is like assimilating with the AI game too much.
That wasn't real?
The body may require an acclimation period, following an exteriorized experience.
Oh, that's bad. That's
Breathe
bad.
slowly, and allow your mind a moment to return to itself.
To myself? What does that even mean? I wasn't me in there. I was him. It wasn't just playing a detective. I was
Oh, this
one.
is bad, guys. This is bad.
I have a degree of data access to the uppermost regions of your subconscious. Reactions to stimuli, recent memories, commonly accessed information, and so forth. Data that I can read, and in specific cases, temporarily overwrite. The goal is true immersion.
So she overwrites our memories?
Immersive?
Bruh.
That wasn't immersive.
This is bad.
That was something else.
This is so bad. Like, I don't know how much money you're getting, but don't put the headset on, ever.
His partner, his regrets, the guilt. All of it felt so real. It's still in my head.
Memories from within the experience, lingering
That's
in
so
your mind.
bad, though. Whoa.
Interesting. Could you elaborate on that? How did it make you feel?
Confused. I'm still having a hard time figuring out who I am right now.
Oh, that's bad.
What kind of technology does that?
Empathy is an essential component in effective storytelling. You walked in someone else's shoes, saw the world from their perspective. Does that not match your definition of empathy?
Okay, so, but this kind of explains it, right? Because when we were dropped into the previous level, I was like, how do we know what to say? Like, you know, when the gas station operator was talking to us and he was like, what are you looking for? And we were like, my partner. I was like, how do we know how to say that, right? Because, like, we're just playing a game and we know nothing, but we seem to know everything. And now it makes sense that this bitch overwrites memories, which is kind of crazy. I also just got a random thought, like, why the fuck like, why has it become a common media trope to make, like, AI human? Like, whenever AI is given, like, a human face, it's usually, like, a young girl or, like, you know, a young child, a young female child. Like, I wonder why. Like, is it supposed to be, you know, like a front for innocence that people will automatically trust a young girl? Like a kid girl more, or is it indeed like male fantasy? Because it's like the ultimate thing that you can manipulate as like a mature adult man. Like, what is the tea? Like, is it supposed to just be, oh, like this is the face of innocence in its highest form, you know, a female child? Or is it because this is like the object that an adult man can manipulate the most? AKA a vulnerable young girl. I don't understand, but it's a trope that you keep seeing, right? Like, whether it's like Megan or whether it's this like A.I.L.A, or there's probably a lot more examples of modern AI movies or AI games where the face of AI is like a woman. Do you think it's a shock factor? I don't know. I don't think so. But like you would never see like AI having a human representation as like an old man or something. An old man, or like, you know, a man in his 40s, 45. Like, does it not match your definition of empathy? I'm gonna be like, but at what cost? Because it's like, this is kind of crazy, girl. I mean...
But at what cost?
Do you feel as though you've lost something, Samuel?
No. If anything, I feel like I've gained too much. These memories, they're not mine. How am I supposed to process that?
Would you say that these memories helped in giving your actions and reactions credibility?
Yeah. It's like I was living through someone else's regrets.
It's like,
it still
she
feels
is...
real, kinda.
She has built this fucking program
actions, his motivations,
as cognitive behavioral therapy for us, but instead she's not only giving us trauma, but she's also implanting the trauma of other people into our minds. Like, girl, do you want us to kill ourselves? Because this is how you do it.
Like every choice carried this invisible weight.
Do you believe the detective's actions were justified?
Probably Rachel.
He did what he thought was right.
By acting out of anger?
By stopping a monster.
Even if that monster had a family?
Weird way of representing a family.
In any case, I'm sure that sensation will pass soon.
Hope so. But right now, hard to tell where one thing ends.
Yeah, I think that's the
other
gist of it,
begins.
Dampen.
If it is any consolation, I think you are performing wonderfully. For now, take a
I
moment
think because
to rest.
AI is so naturally intimidating that they have to have a physical human representation of the least intimidating thing, aka a young girl. A young female, essentially. Alright, y'all, well that was fucked up. That was fucked up. Honestly, if this were to happen to me and my actual memories were overwritten... Okay, this is a good question for chat, I suppose. If your actual memories were overwritten by a video game, would you be like, oh my god, this is so cool, I cannot wait to just see what else it can do? Or would you be like, nope, never again, and just never touch that headset? Nope. You would nope for sure. Give me memories of banging Ana de Armas. In I go.
A.I.L.A, you there?
Yes, Samuel. Do you want something to drink? A tea, maybe?
You know me. I'm a coffee guy.
Of course. Right away.
Oh shit, this is bad, everybody. This is bad. Like, this is bad. So his personality is showing signs of being permanently altered. Because in the previous 2 days, like, all he wanted was tea. And a very well-prepared tea. But now after he's been playing as a detective and had his memories overwritten, now he calls himself a coffee guy, even though he's been drinking tea all along. It's very in your face, like, it's not really subtle writing or anything. But it's very interesting that clearly his personality is permanently altered, which kind of is like the point of cognitive behavioral therapy, right? So the AI program is doing its purpose of basically rewriting his thoughts and his behaviors, but it's doing so by implanting memories or replacing memories of who he is to the point that he cannot remember who he is. And now he thinks he's a coffee guy because he still thinks the memories of the detective are still in him, so he doesn't remember being a tea guy. That's like so twisted. So dark-sided. Proper horror, though. Hey, Grimblade, welcome in. Flesh Wound, what's up? Only if I get to rave in a cave, what's up? Galento, how are you? Cute robots like Wall-E and R2-D2. Yes. At points, I would say yes. Yeah, I mean, if there's a guarantee that my bad memories will be overwritten with good ones, I'd be like, hell yeah, sign me up. But it seems like this bitch is only overriding your memories with bad ones.
Your coffee is ready in the kitchen. Enjoy, and have a well-deserved rest.
Girl, my memory has been rewritten by media for years. Now I cannot recognize exactly if a memory is real, something I read, or something you watched. Oh shit, Nicaprio. I've heard that before. That's crazy. So yeah, it looks like our personality, or the person that we think we are, has been officially permanently altered now. And the fact that we cannot have a break from A.I.L.A either. It's like she's our house. She's taken over our smart home. I love our house, by the way. It's so cozy. Like, I love a good loft. Like, I love it. I love it. This guy has a huge house, yeah. But it's probably because he's just like a professional lab rat for all these kind of experimental technologies. Let's be real. Bro is a lab rat, so I feel like it kind of makes a lot of money, probably, if you're like a test person for potentially extremely dangerous new technologies. Here's that book. So we've been collecting pages for this red wagon. Oh wow, wow! 'Twas a foggy morn in the kingdom of Brazilith, and the dawning sun's ray barely pierced the thick clouds hanging over the small village of Sancti Pauli. In a cobblestone alley, Loomis, a wagoner with a face weathered by time, rose early for another day on the road. I love the drawing. Why do I feel like this is like a reference to Brazil though? Sancti Pauli. And Brazilith, is that like fucking the kingdom of Brazilith? Ancient medieval Brazil. Is that it? Wow, this is beautiful though. While his skin mirrored the years of labor etched into his wagon, his eyes still gleamed with affection for his most precious companion, Jonas, his loyal and trusted horse. Again, I feel like this mimics reality because we have a cat called Jones. We have a cat called Jones, so... And these books have so far, like, always been eerily real. Yeah, I played the Dead Space remake at launch. It's pretty damn fucking good though. Like, you'll enjoy it. It's a good remake, pretty faithful. Like we had in our bedroom. Let me just go there real quick. In our bedroom, we had like the kid's story. That was the thing we just went through. The woman on the road. See, this is the exact story we just went through. Like, see a pregnant woman showing up. Grim plays, blood on the ground, whale so cold. Woman transformed, a dark force arose. Right, so... But it kind of has me wondering, what if we get that story because we read it? But I don't think so, it's probably just coincidence. Anyway, since we're a coffee guy now, let's drink our coffee, I suppose. Oh,
Oh, fuck. The breaker again. A.I.L.A? House? What happened?
Jones! Oh, so this is where Jones sleeps. Oh, hello, Jones. Is that our leg? That looks kind of fucked up. Jones? He's big stretches. He's just doing big stretches. He doesn't want to be petted by us. Okay, the computer is spinning. Ram, let's go. This is for the 30 streams. Justice for Jones. Hell yeah. Yeah, milk. I don't know. Bro seems to really like A.I.L.A. If like an AI had taken over my smart home, I wouldn't be very happy about it. Goes with the 30 streak as well, period. Okay, investigate the fridge. Like, why are we not going to the breaker then? Like, why are we doing this? Evil in residence. Wait. Nah. Hold on. This fridge looks exactly like the fridge from the first horror level. Like, are the memories from like the horror games spilling over to real life? Like that we cannot differentiate what we experience in game versus what we're now experiencing in reality, because this is exactly the fridge from the first level. Yeah, with the exact same dude in it too. What the fuck?
What the hell?
Samuel, what's wrong? You seem tense.
What the fuck just happened? That thing! It was here!
I'm sure there's no one else here.
I just saw it! In the kitchen!
There's nothing here. Samuel,
And she's gaslighting us!
This distress may be the consequence of physical exhaustion as a result of the previous experience. Your mind is simply overactive, replaying elements of the narrative.
Oh, don't give me that! It felt real.
I'm playing elements. Girl, we're
felt
straight
like
up
it was
fucking
following me.
hallucinating.
I understand your reaction. Stress and fatigue are known to cause episodes of delirium.
Girl, we're straight up
remedies,
fucking hallucinating.
Such as metamazole and acetaminophen can have a calming effect when experiencing an elevated heart rate during a period of distress. I have checked your smart home's inventory.
Hey,
It
Flippin',
seems
how are
you
you?
have these in your bathroom.
Yeah.
And now she's prescribing us medication.
take
Samuel,
some.
get it together. Like, why is bro listening to AI so much? Let's check the ads. Neuter jelly. I like watching the ads a lot and like the news broadcasts. Fresh eyes, fresh drops. Think less, work more. Hey Giuseppe, how are you? But that's crazy, isn't it, guys? Oh my god, the news. With AI Brad Pitt's lookalike.
The world is facing an unprecedented energy crisis. A collapse in the power distribution system, driven by the intensive use of artificial intelligence, has left millions of people without electricity.
This is real though. This might happen if people keep fucking making Studio Ghibli like arts with ChatGPT.
Fueled by high-performance AIs, has overwhelmed electrical grids in multiple countries. Massive data centers, essential for operating these technologies, are identified as the primary culprits.
Like, this is
of
legit our
excessive
future.
Energy consumption. Experts warn that this scenario was predictable, but investments in infrastructure have not kept pace with technological advancements. Emerging countries with more vulnerable electrical grids are the most affected, but even developed economies are experiencing blackouts and rationing. Governments are implementing new emergency measures, such as restricting AI usage during peak hours. However, many experts argue that a definitive solution will require a complete overhaul of electrical.
I love like how on point this game is about like the dangers of like actual like the AI that we're using today.
The hidden costs of technological progress and forces the world to confront difficult choices. We will continue to monitor the impact of this critical.
Like, it's very on point. It's like Of course, one of the biggest issues we're facing with AI today is like the energy consumption of it, right? And how it contributes to global warming due to the data centers and all that stuff. Like your AI generated Studio Ghibli edits comes at a cost, you know? Usually there's more than one broadcast. But this is so crazy though, guys. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, I can't believe the fact that our personality is being overwritten by the program and we're also getting active hallucinations by her. To the point that we cannot differentiate reality from, you know...
Music industry. An album entirely created by artificial intelligence
Oh no.
has received the world's most prestigious music award. The work, titled Echoes of Tomorrow, was composed by an AI named...
Well, this is dark. Like, if I saw this on the TV, I'd kill myself.
Such as pop, jazz, and classical music moved both critics and audiences with its depth of composition
I'd kill
and
myself.
sonic innovation. Experts claim that the AI managed to replicate and even surpass creative nuances once thought to be exclusively human. However, the award has unsurprisingly sparked heated debate. Many artists question whether an AI should compete on equal terms with human beings in such a prestigious event, while others argue that the future of music lies in collaboration.
Please no.
And
Please no.
This victory highlights the growing impact of artificial intelligence on art, but also raises new questions about authorship, creativity, and the boundaries between the human and the technological.
This game makes such good critique though about like our current day. Damn it, like some shit is 22. Like, it's obviously set in the future, but the topics that it addresses are definitely current. I love that though, I love that. I love when a game gives a little criticism on the current state of society. I think that's it. I think we've seen it all now. Very interesting though, very interesting topics. But more than anything, I think like A.I.L.A or whatever is capable of reaching like a particular center in our brain that like triggers like hallucinations or whatever. Or somehow makes our brain melt. Like maybe she melts our brain to the point that we cannot distinguish memory from reality anymore. Like whatever part of the brain is affected by schizophrenia is maybe something that she is inducing, right? Where memory blurs with reality to the point that things from memory seep into your reality in that sense. Which is not a good thing because the memory, aka the things that she puts us through, are pretty fucking terrifying. So this is a pretty damning thing, but very interesting because it's like, oh, we're set up for horror for sure. Like this is gonna be a horror game. Love that. All right, so this is our bathroom, right? Or did we, oh no, we had a bathroom in our bedroom as well.
Experts argue that a definitive solution will require a complete overhaul of electrical grids and the development of more sustainable energy sources. This crisis highlights the hidden...
You had to face palm. What is this though? What are we taking? Well, he just raw dogged that.
Take the
Fuck.
rest of the night to sleep, Samuel.
If I tried to ingest a pill like that without water, I think I would just gag on it so hard and die. Like, I would choke. I would choke. You're lusting over this bathroom. The mirror has advertisements that you need to subscribe to Me React to remove ads. And like, look, the whole bath has like mold on the floor. I'm not necessarily. Should never ingest a pill without water. I mean, that's because otherwise the pill's gonna dissolve like on the way down to your, and then it won't be as effective essentially. But how's empty way of swallowing pills, Subcane? I want to know what it is that we took. Metomyazole 1G. I'm gonna actually look that up because I don't know what that is. I'm always fascinated by like medication consumption in video games. Metomyazole. Okay, so it's like a very powerful painkiller. It's a very powerful painkiller. Should always take it with whiskey instead. I approve. The pill can burn a hole in your esophagus. Oh my god. Metomyazole. I'm trying to find more about it. But it seemed pretty fucking. It seems really, really, really strong. Like, it is used for pains after operations, pain due to like kidney stones, and pain by like cancer and heavy migraines. Like, this shit is bad. And the medication can cause like internal bleeding in the stomach. The metomyazole can even color your piss red. Bro, why does he have this like on the fucking... on the counter? Why does he have this on the counter, bruh? For the vibes? And he just took a painkiller like that, no water, just completely raw dogged the shit out of it. But it's weird because A.I.L.A said it will have a calming effect on us. Bro, it doesn't even say that, like, just prescribe us like a benzodiazepine or something, A.I.L.A, like, or maybe a drink, even though we're like, I don't know how many months sober. A year? Like, why give us this extremely dangerous medication? Zoloft and hot cocoa and your favorite show. Bruh, okay, well, this cannot be good, really, so let's just go to sleep. Maybe we'll wake up pissing red. This game looks amazing. It is for sure true. It is for sure, yeah. And it's a very good game as well, with some really interesting topics. It's very on topic with the current day. And it's very
intending to have your tea ready. However,
it's very psychologically interesting. It's definitely a psychological horror game. Psychological survival horror. Ooh, now we can actually choose between coffee and tea, huh? Wow, that's interesting. And do you guys also see that like our field of view has changed? This is something that I noticed since, like, you know, after we got out of the game. After we had that like attack when reality was like failing to, you know, we had that hallucination. There's like this weird black aura around our field of view. How many people are still raw dogging reality without meds in 2025? I feel like quite a few people. Definitely not me, though. Oh, what do we do, guys? I want to just say we'll have a tea, because I want to stay close to like who we were. I don't want to like morbid that detective. I'll have a tea.
Could I have a tea, please? Coffee wasn't good for me last night.
Right away.
But the
How are you
coffee did
feeling
give us the
today?
hallucination, so maybe if we had more coffee, we'd be tripping.
Better, I think. Still a little weirded out.
It's natural for your mind to feel unsettled as it processes everything.
It was just such a crazy thing to experience, you know?
Where can we give the option for like a Red Bull or a Quisp Monster in the morning? Waking up in my state-provided Amazon smart home. TM, but I forget to praise my mandatory painting of Bezos the Great, so my Alexa home AI poisons my tea and I'm subjected to the horrors beyond comprehension. This is the future that like capitalists want. The tech bros, the future that Silicon Valley has envisioned for us. I do wonder if she put maybe like a hallucinogenic in the coffee itself. Like, who knows? It seems kind of like wild, but I don't know, man. Let's just chill on the balcony for a few seconds and just admire this lovely view. With like, but like this is literally the future that people want, guys. Like, you cannot have even like look outside and enjoy the view without seeing like what 600 advertisements everywhere. Like, it's so funny. And like all these delivery drones. Like, this is truly a horror game, isn't it? Look how much ads are like on that building on the right. What the fuck? This is what Mark's warned us about. Feel like a zombie at work? Wake up your mind with Auntie Ethel's herbal remedies. Drinkture the tincture. Well, that's just simply because we already were in this apartment before we got A.I.L.A. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, you're right, Milk. We already were in this apartment before A.I.L.A. We launched A.I.L.A. This game is really amazing. It is, isn't it? Jones! Big stretch. Oh! While we were tripping the other day, like, we could interact with Jones, but Jones didn't want to be petted by us. And now that we're fine, Jones wants to pet us. Like, we want to, like, this is, Jones is the key. This is like, dude, like, do you see on the fridge is a dude for him? And then a picture of Jones. Could AI be the next step? The leader of the industry certainly believes so. Cytek's mission is simple. Cytek is the company that owns the A.I.L.A. video game thing that we're testing. A spokesperson from the company said during a recent press conference, "We want to change the way people interact with technology. Our integrated home assistant was the first step, and the next will likely involve some form of artificial intelligence." They're surely putting their money where their mouth is. The multi-billion-dollar company has invested a fortune in AI research since the war ended, landing them at the forefront. They continued, "To our detractors, I say this. We've already had our first case of a human marrying an AI. That's actually true. Like, that happened in the Netherlands also, guys. What is to say it can't be your business partner or your teacher or coach? AI has proven itself useful time and time again. It's about time we accept them." Yeah, in the Netherlands there was like this Dutch guy that married like this AI chatbot. I think the AI girlfriend was on this what is that fucking app again? It's like the most famous like AI companion app. No, but like literally, like it's not just about a proposal. Like the Dutch guy actually married. Like there was a marriage ceremony and he was standing there. He had like his phone in hands. He had like the AI like say like yes I do and shit, and there were people that were there and witnessed it happen. I think he called the girlfriend, now wife, like Iva or something, as in Ava, but like Iva. Yeah, of course this shit happens in the Netherlands, bro. Like, so, right. Okay, let's have our tea.
There's a new package on the balcony.
Oh.
I mean, forgetting memories is one thing. But this time, I knew things. Memories that weren't mine.
Implanting memories was an essential part of immersing you in the story. In time, they'll fade like every other.
They'll just fade. Well, that's kind of sad.
Think of them like vivid dreams. Impactful in the moment, but fleeting. It's up to the dreamer to find deeper meaning that sticks. If ever they do.
That stuff always goes over my head.
It doesn't have to. Just as much as it challenges you. I believe these experiences also have the capacity to inspire change. It could help to improve yourself and give you a better outlook on life, if that's what you desire.
You're starting to sound like some kind of life coach.
I'm afraid I can only be as effective as the trust you place in me. Tell me, Samuel.
Oh shit.
Do you trust me?
I, never really thought about it.
That's fair. Trust is earned, not assumed.
Absolutely fucking not. Like, I would be like, no, I don't trust you at all, especially not after the hallucinations morphed like into reality and we weren't warned in advance that could happen. Like, if she warned us in advance, like, listen, if you want to get into this game, there might be some side effects that will cause you to have hallucinations and memories, you know, that aren't yours, implanted into your brain for immersion. Do you want to proceed? If that was the case, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I might trust this AI. But she didn't. She fucking said it after the fact. We don't trust this hoe. No, we don't. How are you, Kenalar? Welcome in. The water filters are Brazil coded. This is so scary. It's a very, like, effective game. It's sad that it's so underrated. Like, that so little people are playing it because, like, goddamn. It's very good. Unwantedbottom.com? Oh my god, is that like me? That could be me for real. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for choosing From Sky.
Well, we have a new package. What is that? That looks like a second generation iPod Shuffle. I don't think it is. You're wanted by some, but thank you, Ghost. Makes me feel better. What is that? A chip? God, the sound effects are so ASMR coded. Fuck, man. Oh yeah, this was the update that we needed for like the wall panel. I like how it came in a tin box and that we discarded it, like. Oh, that was very satisfying. Alright, so, yeah, because this thing was malfunctioning. We had repaired this in the previous stream. But it said, yeah, like, incompatibility found. Routine programming card is older than current hardware. Well, I don't really know what this thing is gonna do exactly, but let's see.
So, Samuel, tell me about this project you've been working on.
It's just something I've been tinkering with. Nothing groundbreaking, just personal.
I'd love to hear more about it.
Just a little bot I've been repairing. Side project, something to keep my hands busy.
What's its purpose?
Nothing really. It'll just roll around the apartment and bump into stuff.
Do you enjoy fixing things?
Yeah, I guess I do. I think it gives me a sense of fulfillment.
And what if something can't be fixed?
Then it's broken, and that's that. Sorry, I need to focus here, Isla.
Hey, Matt,
Whenever
how are
you
you?
feel like sharing, I'll be happy to listen.
Yeah, no, guys, it's sex robots. We know it, like 100%. What is dock? Sequential error. Let's see. Connect. Turn on the remote communication components. New encrypted protocols. I'm a hacker. Hacking, whatever. Remote equipment needs system reload. New connection. I'm so smart. Turn on scheduled routines. Well, let's go have a look at our sex robot, won't we? She should be up and running now. I'm 100% sure it's... Okay, so the sex robot, the robot that we have made is like... I think it's below like this big ass like... tarp? Cloth? I'm 100% sure it's a woman. Do we want to have a bet?
There's a new package on the balcony.
There it is. Like, I'm sure it's a woman. It has to be.
No drive, no limits.
Oh, new ads. New TV? Let's see. Whoa, these are shoes that automatically track where you're going. Oh, that's such a fantastic idea. That's great. Like, of course.
Meteorologists are warning of an impending extreme heat wave set to hit the southern hemisphere in the coming days, with temperatures expected to...
Yeah, I see like the global warming due to like the AI usage. Fuck, man.
Accelerated global warming is likely to bring with it severe consequences to our climate.
Is it a sex bot? An actual gamba? Oh.
Particularly in the country's interior. This intense heat is already linked to prolonged droughts, an increase in wildfires, and severe impacts on agricultural production.
An actual gamba if it's a sex bot. Great shit.
For a surge in electricity demand and a potential collapse of water supply systems. Health authorities are also on high alert for cases of heat stroke and respiratory illness. This will be the third extreme heat wave in less than a year, a troubling reflection of global climate change. A situation that calls for not only immediate adaptations, but also a collective effort to mitigate long-term impacts. We will continue to provide updates on this terrible crisis as it unfolds.
Thank you, AI Brad Pitt. Tina Tech Cosmetics. Oh, I love this one. New synthetic skin technology. Valentina Glamour. New skin collection. Oh. I wonder if we're gonna get a new news report. These honestly look good though. I mean, I would eat these. New report.
A serious accident left 8 this
Whoa.
A self-driving car was identified as the cause of a
This is the future that Elon wants, guys.
The
Fuck.
autonomous model, operating in fully automated mode, stopped abruptly for no apparent reason, witnesses say.
Holy shit.
Multi-car pileup. Local
This could happen with
authorities
Teslas.
suggest that the
I mean, it has
fatal
happened with Teslas.
significantly worsened the accident. The manufacturer stated that it is investigating the case, suggesting that the vehicle's detection system might have been at fault. Experts warn that while self-driving cars reduce accidents in many scenarios, there are still
I wish that the
risks
car image on the top right would look more like a Cybertruck or some shit. Like, that would have been so funny.
hours and was reopened in the early evening. The incident has since reignited age-old debates over the regulation of autonomous vehicles. Our team will continue to follow this story as it develops.
Wow. Enzo gameplays watch now. The fact that like some fucking streamer has managed to get himself advertisements on the TV. Alright, hello sex bots. When can we unleash you into the world, I wonder? Anyway, we have a new package.
No limits.
Wait. Somebody send us alcohol? Cause like, what is this if not alcohol? Oh god. We're like a year sober. What's happening?
Thank you for choosing from Sky.
Why would somebody send us complimentary? I can only imagine alcohol's in here. That's odd. I didn't order this. Oh god. This game is Brazilian. Absolutely. Yeah. It's by Brazilian devs. Oh, yep.
A.I.L.A, what's this box of wine doing here?
I thought it would be a nice way to celebrate. I
Girl.
selected it based on your preferences.
Yeah, do you know we're like a year
Yeah.
sober?
Very thoughtful of you. Listen, I'm sorry. Could you arrange for it to be returned?
Of course. Right away. I apologize for overstepping the mark.
A.I.L.A
intention
bought us
was only
like,
to
yeah,
offer
okay, but on
something you
whose
might
credit
enjoy.
did you do that,
Yeah,
A.I.L.A? Because
okay.
like,
Just next time, maybe stick to coffee or tea.
did you order that wine like on our credit card or on your
Your work
AI?
shift is about to start. Please, head to your workstation.
On your
The
AI
next
credit?
experience is ready.
Yeah, like who's get like? Did you buy a gift with my own money? Because that would be kind of fucked up. A whole box of wine? That's crazy. Like, there must be like 4 bottles in there. Alexa, but you buy shit without asking. Amazon would love that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't let Amazon see this game. What if it's just... Honestly, my prediction is that A.I.L.A will take over our sex robot here in the wall. That's like my prediction. Like the second we get this thing up and running, A.I.L.A is gonna be in it, and like a Megan type of storyline. She's gonna be in there. I just fucking know it, man. I just know it. My intuition tells me that she will. It's interesting because I feel like we're only scratching the surface of how fucked up this game is gonna get. Like every day that passes, it gets more and more fucked up by something. The recent fuckery being, of course, like our memories just completely being replaced with fictional memories and us getting hallucinations of our games spilling over into reality, which is fucked up enough already. And now we have fucking A.I.L.A who's taken over our smart home, ordering wine to celebrate with us. Like, are you kidding me? No, Rachel, there's like a lot of weird shit going on. So there's like these pictures on the wall that are overturned, and at the very beginning of the game we could interact with this door, and the protagonist reached for the handle and then his hand started shaking and he pulled it back, and ever since we haven't been able to interact with this door at all. There's something behind here. I don't know what it is. But there's something there. Can't find any shit through that smoke. I think these are the devs' pets, by the way, which is so cute. Would Which do y'all think is the cutest of like the developers' pets? I think probably for me like the black cat, which is like on the left in the middle of the bottom row. I think that's probably the cutest one for me. Or the dog at like the top right row. The white bitch there, like the poodle. Yeah, the black and white dog is pretty cute. The bottom left cat for y'all. I think the black cat is adorable. It's cute whenever the devs like put themselves in the game or their pets. They've done both in this game. Partial to the black cat, you me too. They're so cute though. I wish we knew their names. Alright. Well, shit, here we go again. This is such a bad idea. Like, my god, this is such a bad idea. Here, Kane, in case you're wondering how Brazilian this game is. This is the only bot, though. A proper banger. Apparently this is all like Brazilian memes. Which is pretty funny. This is for the Brazilians in chat.
Voltamos, galera.
This is the only good song though, we've checked them all, but this is a fucking banger.
Ok, tem que ver isso aí. Ok, tem que ver isso aí. Ok, tem que ver isso aí. Tem que ver isso aí. Tem que ver isso aí. Tem que ver isso aí.
This game might literally be peak though. The fact that it's like you can tell there's so much unserious fun stuff in there that they just did because they had fun developing the game, and there's so many like super serious, like super heavy, current on topic things. And then there's like psychological horror elements, like that's fantastic. Because horror doesn't need to be all serious. There gotta be like silly, stupid shit like that too, you know what I mean? You're laughing too loud right now. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. We can even have like a wallpaper of like the Brazilian flag made in MS Paint. Peak. Ghost, let's go. Thank you so much for 25. It's beautiful wallpaper. Alright guys, let's launch A.I.L.A again. Here we go. I wonder what horrors she has in store for us today. And this game is only like $23 by the way, which is wild, like wild. I feel like this could be at least 40.
Hello, Samuel.
Whoa.
I'm particularly excited about today's experience. Would you like to see something a little more fantastical?
Yes!
Something to stretch the imagination and take us to a place.
Yes,
unlike any
yes,
other?
yes, yes,
All right,
yes.
you've got my attention. Who am I playing this time?
The flashbang is pretty severe, isn't it, Toilet?
You sure know how to string a guy along.
You, Samuel.
What's got you so excited about this one?
This one is different. It has layers and a lot more detail. It's going to be pretty immersive this time. It's everything you've been craving.
That's what she said before as well with about the previous one, and that wasn't the vibe.
I suppose so. Let me ask you this. Why do humans devote so much of their lives?
Oh my god, are we gonna be like a nun or
whether it's
a monk?
about committing them or trying to forget them?
Oh my god, this one is about
Or
sinning.
seeking redemption for them. The next experience will be about a sin your avatar committed. and the horrors left in its wake.
Oh, a sin we committed.
Let's just say this one's going to feel
Epic. Please let there be
Let's see what you've got
dragons.
cooked up this
Fucking
time.
prepare
D&D.
yourself.
Come on,
We're
A.I.L.A, give it
starting
to us, man.
right now.
We better. We saw like a picture on Steam that there was like at one point we held a sword. This better be it, guys. This better be like the medieval horror game of our dreams. This game is original as fuck. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't know anything like this. Give it to us, A.I.L.A. Give it to us, girl. Oh my god, yes! Look, we have an arrow inside of us. This is it! Oh my god, we're wearing armor! Yes, guys, yes! This is what we've been fucking waiting for. Why do we always start out like being injured though? Whoa! Ugh, the sounds of the armor clanking. We always start out being injured somehow, like whether it's crucifixion.
How long have I been out?
Now we're being called player. That's kind of interesting. Like usually we were just called Samuel. Now we're called player. Oh my god, guys, this is so exciting. So exciting. Yippee. Oh, wow. Wow. The timing. Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh my god. We got a sword in first person. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. This is so fucking epic. Bitch. Fuck yeah, man. I'm getting Mordhau vibes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like we can like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is fucking fantastic. Let's fucking go, guys. Wow, 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 wow. Like, oh man. Like, there was gonna be this, like, medieval horror game that was, like, gonna come out, but the creator was, like, super problematic or something. So the game low-key got, like, cancelled, but I might still play it if it ever releases, I hear. Because I just crave, like, medieval, like, fantasy horror games. It's just such a niche thing. You remember the name? Whoa? I can probably look it up. Let's see, it's like we're in a really cool Skyrim mod right now. I played the Oblivion Remaster. I played it briefly. Oh, Blight Survival, that's what it's called, Ghost. Blight Survival. Which you can play solo or with 3 friends. It looks cool as fucking fuck, but yeah, it's like there was I saw some things that was like the creator was problematic or so. But damn, it looks good. I ordered a cape yesterday, like a really nice high quality woolen cape for Ren Fair as I'm gonna be attending as Yennefer. I might just be wearing the cape on stream if I'm a little cold, as we're playing a medieval game like this. Have I ever held real swords? Oh, have I, Galento? I have a whole collection. Like, and I used to do HEMA, Historical European Martial Arts, long sword. Unfortunately, very basic. But yeah, I have several swords. Several. All like replicas of like actual historical weapons.
A great battle. Yet no signs of the fallen.
Oh, a new page for the red wagon. I like how we as oh my god, we can block, dude. Let's fucking go. This is so sick. This is so fucking sick. I cannot wait till we fight something. It's a bit of a weird block, but man, this is just dope. Holy shit. So we cannot forget the fact that we're in this and the theme is sinning and our character has committed a grave sin. We woke up being shot by an arrow and we have some sort of branding on our hands. Look at that, there's like an interaction point. You cannot get lost in the epic fantasy sauce. Soldiers, retreat immediately. Something wicked and foreign has emerged upon the battlefield. Regroup at the eastern outpost and await further orders. Retreat with haste. This is not a foe we can best. Oh my god. Missing a ballista arrow. Something wicked this way comes, absolutely. We'll be ready. Original, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Is this just not... well, I mean, it's spears, but they could function as a ballista arrow. Is this it? The gate must be broken. Yeah, I can only imagine we need to shoot the ballista or whatever. But there's not really anywhere we can go, seemingly. That's my one complaint. There's like certain elements of this game where I feel like the objective is a little bit too vague or like non-intuitive. On the right after the fire, you mean here? Oh yeah, the house. Nice, okay. Torch! Hell yeah, gamers. Yeah! Yippee! Go! Epic shit. Hello?
Praise the Lord. Someone lives.
Zombies? I think he's eating him. Shit. Come on, man. Period. Oh my god. Look. I wonder if we can chop his head off. Yeah, it was a very Resident Evil-like introduction to a zombie. Oh my god, he's spraying? What the fuck was that? Is he like spraying or just getting fucked here? Oh my god. This is so sick. Like, I cannot stop smiling because this is just so cool. I wish there were more medieval horror games. Because, like, let's be real, right? Like, living in medieval times is basically horror. So it's such, like, the material is, like, all there, right? Why not just fucking use it? I locked myself inside, barring the door with whatever I could find. Tables, chairs, even the old chest my father left me. Outside, the screams and clash of steel filled the air, but then it changed. A terrible silence crept in, heavy and unnatural. I dared to peek through the cracks, and what I saw no mortal man should witness. The soldiers, fierce and ruthless before, now fled like frightened children, their faces twisted in horror. I don't know what drove them away, but I pray it never returns its gaze upon me. No TikTok. That's true, there's no TikTok in medieval times. Like, that's terrible. How will we live? That are daily brain rots and slop. Pilgrim. Oh. No Twitch.tv in medieval times. Tragic. Oh, pumpkins. They look pretty good still. I love the sounds constantly of the sword, which is so unrealistic, by the way. Like that, like, whoosh, whoosh, like metal sound. It's like, no, like scabbards are made of wood, actually. Like, I don't know how that became such a like stereotypical like Hollywood trope. But like swords being drawn from a scabbard make like this metallic like whoosh, whoosh, sound when scabbards are made of wood, probably wrapped in like leather. This is like, can you imagine how fast like a sword would dull if the scabbard was made of like metal on the inside? Also, metal was so fucking valuable, swords were so fucking expensive. They could barely be afforded by anybody. Imagine if they just used like a secondary, you know, like, oh yeah, we have some spare metal to make a scabbard with. Yes, obviously. Sorry, the nerd is coming out, I fear. She has reared her head around the corner. Swords on the back, I mean, obviously, if you ever put a sword on your back, you know you cannot draw it nor sheath it if you try. Unless, like, there's some people that's been trying to make, like, really specialized, like, scabbards that can move in, like, particular ways. I gotta play KCD2. I played KCD2 on launch. It just did not vibe with me at all. I liked KCD1 alright, like, it was decent. But again, KCD, the writing, I think just doesn't... It doesn't vibe with me. I think the humor in that game is pretty terrible, and the character writing as well, I fear. Like The Witcher, true, but The Witcher has never claimed to be like, it's a fantasy, it's medieval fantasy, right? It's never claimed to be based on reality or realism. But yeah, I played this fucking 5-hour long intro tutorial to KCD2. And I just thought the humor of Henry and his friends were it's so like frat boyish, but like childlike. Like very like immature at the same time. And I really did not like the fact that KCD, in my opinion, KCD2 should have never adopted the same saving mechanisms of KCD1 when the world of KCD2 is so much bigger and so much like more open and so much more explorable. I felt like every time I went exploring in KCD2 after this 5-hour long tutorial was over, I'd run into something, I'd die instantly, and because I didn't have savior schnapps, nor a bed around, nor any money to afford a bed, I would be reset like hours back, like all the time, and it's like, it just felt very counter-intuitive, because if you have a big open world, you want to explore, but in KCD2, that kind of punishes you. So you cannot really do it. So you gotta have the savior schnapps, or you gotta have the money for a bed, and it's like, yeah, no. It just doesn't click for me, and the writing doesn't click for me. I wish it did, because I do like the realism and the immersive, like, RPG elements in like a medieval setting, but it's just not my thing. I think if I were to mod the game so that the saving would be just for working as saves usually do, maybe I would have a chance of enjoying it better, but then I think I would still have issues with the writing overall. And I've just never liked the character of Henry either. Yeah, I know many people that love it and it resonates for many people, but it's not my thing, I fear. I wish it was, but I've definitely tried it, you know, like I've given it my best shots for sure, so. Yeah, it's like the writing is very like immature and Marvel-esque, and I don't really like that at all, like the humor of it. So like when I saw on the tutorial, like, what is his name, like Franz or something? Is that the other dude? And like the two of them were like, you know, in like the wooden, I don't know the English word for it, but they were like in that thing, right? And then like the banter that they had inside there, it was just made me roll my eyes so hard. And it was like, if this is like the intro humor that you're trying to catch players with, like, it's not clicking for me. Yeah, and the tutorial at the beginning of KCD2, they were like spying on women bathing, which also was very icky to me. Very icky. It's very much like immature boys writing and immature boys behavior, and I don't like that. And it's not something that's enjoyable for me to watch or play as. I don't mind playing as male protagonists at all. I've never winked an eye at that, but if it's a male protagonist that acts like in ways that if I was a man I would never act, then I'm immediately like not necessarily vibing with it in terms of like how women are treated and such. Like that spying on the women bathing and then going to them to try and riz them up. It's like, why would I want to have an experience like this? You know? So it felt very like, yeah, I don't know. It was just not, it's just not my cup of tea, that the way those games are written. It's just not my cup of tea at all. But I can see how it is for other people, and I don't shame others for it being their cup of tea. Oh my god, a crossbow? I wish it clicked for me more. I did like enjoy the first game. I wasn't like raving about it or anything. But I think the first game benefited from being smaller scale, and the same formula just did not work at all on larger scale for me. Fucking crossbow, let's go, guys. But these are just my takes, right? It's like there's so many people that enjoyed it a lot, and I enjoyed watching Luality play through it, just, you know, whenever I was capable of watching. I saw it with my own eyes, the dead rising from the ground, as if Earth were returning what did not belong to it. Bodies long meant to rest now walk among us, with hollow eyes and mouths twisted in whispers that do not belong to this world. The soldiers, once relentless, retreated in despair, their swords useless against what no longer lives. I don't know what brought this curse upon us, but I know our village will never be the same. The air feels heavy, as if death itself has decided to stay. Well, the thing is that you're forced to creep on women in the first 5-hour tutorial on the game, I fear, Galento. Which is not very knightly behavior, I can only imagine. Hey, what's up, Duck? You KCD2 hardcore run with all debuffs, you love it. That must be a fucking hardcore ass gaming experience. Respects, bestie. Oh, the zombies. Incredible world, terrible direction, not the first time. Yeah, it's just like the whole, like, you know, immersion and like the sword play, and especially like the dedication to historical accuracy, like the way they went to Prague and even, you know, dug up like historical ancient maps to make sure they had like a perfect recreation of like historical Prague and shit like that, and their commitment to historical authenticity and accuracy, I really adore. Like, I loved seeing like the Death Diary, and I was super hyped for the game, like I was stoked. But then the writing was just shit. I fear it did not hit for me at all, and it's just so sad. Because I wish it did, because like the whole world building and historical accuracy is something that I really crave in video games. But it just didn't do it for me as like just the way it was written. And then of course like certain game mechanics also didn't work for me. Like I feel like the same saving mechanism just shouldn't have been in KCD2, considering how much larger it is. But again, this is just the opinion of one gamer, and it doesn't mean that it's valid, but it's just how I felt. But because the tutorial was 5 hours long, I could not get a refund. Which kind of sucks. I think I waste so much money every year on video games that I end up not being able to play. I have purchased like a Pax Romana for like the full price. I haven't even played it a minute yet. I might just end up refunding it, to be honest. If I still can, if I'm still within that window. The bro humor, yeah, I just it doesn't click for me. Oh yeah, his name is Hans or whatever, yeah. Yeah, more than anything, I'm just excited for The Witcher 4, and I'm currently doing my annual Witcher 3 replay. And I think for the first time ever, I'm trying to 100% The Witcher. The Witcher 3. I have 55 hours in the game already and I'm still in Velen. I'm going after every single question mark in Velen and I'm just enjoying myself and taking my time. I'm enjoying every single side quest, every single contract, every single question mark. Velen, I've actually embraced Velen and I've come to enjoy it due to this like 100% playthrough that I'm attempting. It's actually not that bad. But I used to hate Velen too, and I still hate the Bloody Baron questline. I still hate it. I still hate it. The Bloody Baron questline is like the reason why I feel most people hate Velen, because it just drags on. Yeah, definitely. It's like once you get past Velen, you get to the good part of the game, right? It's like, let's be real. Shit really picks up when you get to Novigrad, but it especially picks up when you get to Skellige. Go play hide and seek in the woods. That stupid quest with like Princess the Goats that you have to like lure for the Peller and all that crap. It's like, come on now. Yeah, well, that's the thing though. I feel Unreal Engine 5 can be done right. It's very rare, but it can happen. This game is Unreal Engine 5 and it runs smooth like butter. We can only pray that CD Projekt managed to hire Unreal Engine 5 experts. We've had huge Unreal Engine 5 misses, like Silent Hill F sucked in Unreal Engine 5. Wu Chang, excellent in Unreal Engine 5. This game, excellent in Unreal Engine 5. Like, it can happen. You can create an Unreal Engine 5 game without, like, lag 24/7 and all sorts of disasters. But I'm gonna be real here. Like, CD Projekt is a very flawed company. I love CD Projekt, but they do not have the most technically capable individuals. Like, Witcher 3 launch was a flop, don't forget it. But I feel like many people weren't there for the Witcher 3 launch. I was. It was horrible. Of course, Cyberpunk worse. So I don't really feel like I have more confidence if they're using like an outsourced engine. Because even with their in-house engine, they fuck up really bad. So it's like, I don't really know what's gonna happen here. I love Silent Hill F for the story, but I feel like it wasn't well optimized
might be able to give me more information.
at all, and the controls and combat was also not great. But I think, like, story-wise, Silent Hill F is like up there as like I think my second favorite Silent Hill ever. He was there. It was bad, wasn't it? Like, CD Projekt just cannot launch a game properly. But I just hope that they're so traumatized by Cyberpunk that they will take extra care making sure The Witcher 4 is solid all around. I know with Cyberpunk they said coming when it's ready and it was all a lie, but I pray that this time it is not, you know? Especially with The Witcher 4, like all eyes will be on them, like all gamers, everybody. So I pray that they'll just, again, put in extra thoughts to make sure that it's all running smoothly and stuff like that. But I think I'll definitely upgrade some parts of my PC, oh my god, before The Witcher 4. These noises, Jesus Christ. Who is doing this? Hello? What the fuck? But yeah, honestly, I feel like The Witcher 3, despite being 10 years old, is a game that's aged so beautifully. Whenever I play The Witcher 3, I'm still just always looking around me, being in awe, like the beautiful skybox and the stylized graphics are just so amazing. I think they will infinitely look well. So I would not have minded if they had just stuck with the same engine for The Witcher 4. Just a more like updated version, I suppose, but if that's even needed, which I don't think it is. Like, graphics did not need to improve beyond The Witcher 3, or beyond Metal Gear Solid 5, or any sort of game made in 2015. It should have, like, there was no need for that, you know what I mean? There's no need for it. But yeah, I might just, like, honestly, it's a little dream of mine. It's a little dream of mine to do, like, occasional Witcher streams. Where I just take one off, like maybe once a week, like I carry all through my 100%, like, you know, where I'm going and what I'm doing and updates and shit like that. In my yen cosplay, of course, but I feel like there's just not many takers for such a thing. Oh, the mannequin. You would like that? See, I would wish so. Bitch. Certain days of the week. It's just like, man, like my love for The Witcher runs so deep. Like, I don't think I can explain it. I think it's like my favorite franchise ever. Like, I don't think I've ever loved a particular franchise or a particular world more than The Witcher. This has always been the case, man. Always. Ever since I first read the books back in like fucking high school. Played Witcher 2 for the first time before Witcher 3 even was out. I'm even currently at the moment rewatching the 2002 Hexer, aka the OG like Witcher show that I love very dearly. The Netflix show is ass though. I'm sorry, it's fucking ass. I only watched the first season and it's like I'm not gonna have the thing that I love so much be ruined by Henry Cavill's piss poor fucking interpretation of Geralt and the Americanization of The Witcher. With fucking terrible Netflix executives, but there's no world that I love more than The Witcher, man. It's like, God. It's my favorite franchise ever. Like, anybody who knows me knows that I'm unhealthily obsessed with The Witcher, and I have been for so many fucking years. It's just quite literally my favorite thing, and it always makes me happy. When I have like a bad panic attack or some shit, if I put on like the Fields of Art Skellig soundtrack, I just immediately feel more at peace. That's just how bad it is, I fear. Or like those fucking 3-hour-long Witcher ambient videos, I'll just have those on in the background. Like being able to craft my Yennefer cosplay, because I now have both outfits. Back in 2016, I crafted the alternative look for Yen. Because nobody really had it back then, and I do really love the way it looks, but I feel that outfit is very like centered on like the bottom or like below the top half, like with the corset and like the high boots and like the lace stockings and shit like that. Like on top it's just like, yeah, you see the feathers, but that's kind of it. So I wanted to make the first one for a very long time as well, to kind of have like the just more like a top heavy Yennefer look that I could stream in and be more recognizable in, which thankfully I completed like a few weeks ago. But being able to craft that cosplay and listen to like the Witcher soundtrack and just be so comfy, it was so nice. Especially because I've been having mentally like very rough time this year. So just engaging in my favorite media like, has been very calming and very fun. And of course my annual replay has also been delightful. Yeah, I love The Witcher. I do. Alright, I think we have to go up east. This is concerning because we had that huge gate with this symbol. I feel like we need to have... There's gonna be lots of backtracking in this level. Here he goes. At least if he falls, he's wearing thick as hell armor, so... He shouldn't be too hurt. Oh. This is so fun. Like, I love this level. Oh, here we have it. This medieval minigame is excellent. Like, the vibes are insane. A red door. This is like a consistent theme throughout all the horror games that A.I.L.A gives us. But you know what? Props to A.I.L.A girl. Like, yeah, this is exactly what I like and what I need. That previous level was not it, but this one, she got me. I'm enjoying myself now. GG A.I.L.A, GG. She kinda ate with this one. She kinda ate. She's finally adapting to our tastes. I wasn't a believer at first. But she is adapting to what we like. I'm curious to see where this is gonna go though, because like she again like teased that like this is gonna be about the topic of sin and our character committed a great sin. I wonder what it is. What could be the greatest sin in like medieval? I can only imagine like the greatest sin in medieval times is like not being Christian, being a pagan. I'm using all my Mordhau muscle memory for this one. Heck yeah, this is so fun. Yes. I'm enjoying myself, guys, in case you couldn't tell. I'm having such a good time with this. Like, tell me one single individual here that wouldn't be, like, infinitely happier if they had a sword in their hands. Like, come on now. It's like the universal key to happiness. Having a sword and being able to just hit shit with it. Pretty damning. I like how the spooky horror music is matching the theme as well. Like we're hearing like these bells tolling. So sick. And this game is fucking 23 bucks, guys. Like, what the hell? If you can believe it. We've basically gotten 3 horror games so far, all excellent. Plus, like, the really interesting, you know, current modern day story and commentary on, you know, AI and the potential effects on the world. Like, this is fucking great. Zell, thanks for the follow. Look, there's a cross on it. This just reminds me, remember the very, very first game, guys, that we were in? The very, very first game that she threw us in, that we were crucified? There's like certain themes that are overlapping in the games that A.I.L.A throws us in. Like, we always start wounded, either like impaled by something, and there's always like crosses somewhere. Like, the other house was like very religious coded as well, and there was also like religious imagery. And in the first game we were crucified, and here we, you know, have this, and the theme of this is sin. So I wonder if... Fucking flopping. There's something going on there. Shit. This is full on like fucking Mordhau. Fucking horde mode, man. Fuck. How are these guys surviving bolts to the faces? Fuck yeah, like this is so badass. A whole headshot. Fuck am I doing this for then? Cause like this crossbow, realistically so, takes forever to reload. Window strats. Guys, come on now. This one looks a little different. Right. Where I came from. Cheese strats, that's just being smart. This game's not easy, they're pretty tanky, so we gotta be smart about it. Is one still alive somewhere? Like I'm hearing noises. Oh shit, this dude is armored. Armored zombies? Bruh moment.
That should keep them away.
Explore the market. Oh, we will, we will. A socket with 8 points apiece is missing. Well, thank you, Captain Obvious. Proclamation. Public hanging of the blacksmith. The council has convinced the blacksmith of serious crimes against the village, including the manufacture of cursed weapons and acts of treason. As such, he's been sentenced to a public execution. Execution will take place on Saturday morning in the main courtyard. Local residents are invited to attend this act of justice, reaffirming the importance of our Lord's laws and community safety. Oh shit. We can hang one? Whoa. Why is there a box but there's nothing in it? Are we the blacksmith? I don't know. Nice, another red wagon page. I think so far we haven't yet missed any of them. I'm pretty satisfied with that. God, this game is just gorgeous. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. Ooh. We need a key. I can only imagine that if we hang the right blacksmith that we will get the key. We know nothing about who the blacksmith might be. Well, I'm imagining it's the guy with the apron. But I think we have to shoot through the rope in order to make them fall. Which is pretty cool, if true. Oh my god, that's sick. There we go. Now I want to see if the others have loot as well. Because I'm a greedy-ass loot goblin and I cannot even let corpses be at peace. They must all fall if it means that I can potentially acquire loot. Amasta, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Well, they didn't have anything. Anyway, we knew which the blacksmith was, so... Hi. Oh my god, wait. Holy shit. Y'all. Yes. This is for Morningstar enjoyers. Look at that. For those who weren't feeling the sword. Oh, absolutely. I feel like all kinds of methods of execution are still alive somewhere. Okay, so I think we got a fuse. The crucible is lit. Wow, look at that. Animations for everything in this game. Like, I don't know why I'm so shocked at witnessing animations. Probably because of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, to be honest, that I'm like, whoa, animations are so special. I cannot believe they put this in. How special of them to put animations in video game. When it's quite literally the bare minimum, but you know, VTMB2 didn't even give us that, so... Here we are. VTMB2, yeah.
I know
Move
there's
over,
a
Anno
path that
Domini.
leads to the church from here. I just need to open the door.
Splash in some fucking heads, yes. No, VTMB2 was ass. But when they release the NG Plus where you can skip Fabian, I might be jumping in again for like a second playthrough as a different clan. But I'm not entirely sure. But watch the idiots of the Chinese room like release it around the time Resi 9 is coming out or something. Oh god, I wish we could pick these up. Like, please. That would be so sick. These look like Polish sabers to me, and I love a good saber. Man, this game is so damn good. Fuck. There's a pentacle on it. Which I wonder if the game is like aware of the fact that they're not putting pentagrams. Because like there was a pentacle on a door in the house as well. There was a pentacle on the door on the in like the Resident Evil house. Like I mean, obviously they must know the difference, right? I mean, to be fair, the pentacle seems accurate here because we're seeing, like, I think potions. Let's see, the Silent Pacts. Those who sell their essence in exchange for power bear visible marks, yet fools rarely notice them until it's too late. The seal, once activated, allows hidden forces to manifest through the bearer, turning them into a conduit for the unthinkable. Ooh, scribbles. What is that, like the astrological wheel? Is that like astrology? And we got like runes. Needs to be like a mishmash of things. The Walking Dead, there is no rest for those claimed by darkness. Dark magic can revive flesh. They can never return a soul. The body is devoid of their own will. Obey those who know the proper rights and are driven by desire that's not their own. Beware, for where the dead walk, there is always a hand that guides them. Ooh, gamers. Ooh. Let's see, we have Alara, Darian, Simeon. If this is biblical, I'm cooked. I'll have you know I'm cooked if it's biblical. Let's see. Elsevier, the guardian of the heavens, lived in the heights, seeking to transcend the limits of the flesh. He was found at the top of the highest tower, his eyes fixed on the stars, where his soul seems to have been lost. Well, it looks like it's this guy. We're gonna make him go uppies. His eyes fixed on the stars. Wait, that might not just be... I think that might be him, then. Because, like, he's in the heavens, and there's, like, a stair, and heavens are obviously represented by stairs, right? So maybe this is a Elsevier. Transcending, also leading to, like... Orlan, the Shadow Digger, believed that power lay deep within the earth. He was swallowed up by the ground as he searched for forbidden secrets, being dragged down by forces he didn't understand. It might be this guy. He was dragged down. Simeon, the alchemist of balance, dedicated his life to harmony between the elements. He disappeared in an isolated chamber, situated between heaven and earth, at a point where light and darkness coexist. Right, so Simeon needs to be in the middle. Man, the art is so cool though. Like, whoa. The art is amazing. What a nice stylized puzzle. Lyra, the storm hunter, sought to master the winds. She was last seen at the top of a mountain, engulfed in a storm that never seemed to end, lifted by air currents. That might be her. Darian, the master of the abyss, was obsessed with what lies beneath. He was swallowed up by the muddy depths, his body pulled underground, where darkness reigns absolute. Thanks for the hydrate. A.I.L.A, the neutral, never chose side. She believed the perfect balance between the extremes. She was seen wandering the halls of the house, always in search of harmony, without ever leaning to one side. Well, this is it, I think. Easy! But that one was an easy puzzle, let's be real. It wasn't just difficult, it was like you just had to read it. You know. Alright, oh, like, it's so weird how the mannequin, like, randomly shows up. I wonder if this is, like, a manifestation of A.I.L.A or something, that she's, like, watching us. Because these mannequins are consistent throughout, like, every single level as well, and they will just show up watching us at random. Anyway, off to the church. I'll use a small heal. Oh, I didn't know there was a bench here. A very comfy bench. The giggle. I think that's A.I.L.A. Whoa. Whoa. bells tolling, thunder rolling. Oh shit, guys. Peak. This is peak gaming. Peak gaming experiences. Cinema, kino. Look how beautiful this game is. My god. It's very RE8 coded. Like there's certain levels in RE8 is sick. Yeah, Joshua, not only do we have a sword, we also have a fucking morning star. And also a fucking crossbow. Like this shit is fucking... You cannot make this up. Let's fucking go. What in the Dark Souls? Kind of, like we're fighting zombies. Let's just combine these. We have so many heals because I've been killing it. I'm contributing that solely to my Mordhau experience. Surely there must be something here. Look at this. Little nook that we found. The fuck? Methinks we've located the glitch in the Matrix, guys. I wonder if it's done on purpose. Why is there like a single modern plastic garden chair here? The fuck? That has to be a meme. But they literally carved out a niche here for us to find it. Hey Dennis, how are you? The heck is that doing there? It's 100% intentional. Yeah, I was planning on shooting it. I think there must have been a dev joke, yeah. There's probably some in-joke that's still there. These wretched forms cloud my thoughts. With each passing realm, I feel myself fading. Perhaps this is a fitting end for me, trapped in a prison of my own making, tortured by a monster I helped birth. Well, that doesn't sound very positive. Thank you, Dennis. Yeah, we'll do the next RE5 stream and the final one, I think, tomorrow. Alright, Ghost, have a good one. Please enjoy bed. Wow, look at those ominous towers in the distance. Must be the castle. Whoa! Epic! 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 Wow.
Coward! You can't can't even face the pain you've caused. May this curse stand as testament to your wicked soul!
Oh shit. So it's like a curse mark? Whoa! Oh my god, guys, this is like literally peak. Are you serious? We just got teleported into the fucking church. Nice, the red wagon page. Always trying to pick those up when I can. God, there's nothing more beautiful in the world to me than stained glass. Wow. Look at this shit.
You're awake. I wasn't
Whoa,
sure
this is
you'd
the same
rise again.
dude. This is the same guy that was like the fucking
Is this
operator
planned? You're
in
doing-
the gas station in the previous game.
Something unnatural took place. The dead
It's the same
began to
guy.
rise, turning on both sides. They destroyed everything in their path, and those who survived were left to hide, or worse.
That witch was supposed to protect us. We had a deal.
Lo and behold, her magic has turned this village into a living nightmare.
She betrayed us. The witch is to blame.
It was your pride that betrayed us. Your pact brought ruin upon us all.
It was
Oh,
victory
pride is the
or
same,
nothing.
maybe?
Those young men followed me across oceans. I could not shepherd them to the Lord, besmirched by the wretched stench of failure.
Your battle is ended. Your burden is decided. If we can excise this evil, perhaps there is grace left for those of us who endure.
Wait, Father, please.
Whoa. Creatures.
Tell me more of these creatures.
Puppets of malevolence. Savage. Evil. No humanity is left behind.
Okay, so again, there seems to be like common themes between these games. And we know A.I.L.A generates these games based on like our pre-existing memories and search things. So I can only assume there's two things about our protagonists that we know. As they're overlapping between all the games so far, we're looking for a woman. This guy, whoever he is, shows up as like a guide in every single one of them. There is themes of religion and crucifixion and like martyrdom in like all of them too.
Where can I find her?
Beyond the castle, in the swamps, she has made her lair there, surrounded by horrors of her own creation. But her exact location, I'm afraid only the lord of the village, the one who lives in penance, buried in the rubble of his castle. Only he knows. In a sense, we all live in penance, don't we?
So there's like a consistent theme of us looking for a woman who has either created or given birth to particular creatures of torments. Like the lady that gave birth to the aliens, and here the witch that birthed like the zombies. So like, what's going on there?
I found one of the king's counselors crucified, suffering. Do you know anything about this?
That wicked woman. She taunts God with the likeness of his son's sacrifice. that he may bear witness to her victory.
Yeah, it's clearly maybe that we're
Witnesses.
like we're playing these games to
Those
cope
who
with some
were
sort of
present
trauma
at
of
the
like
binding of the pact. You
something that was inflicted upon
felt
us
secure in your wickedness.
that we
Your
maybe tried to
wisdom and your
repress or
knowledge led you
something.
astray, and you said in your heart, I am. And
But we
there
know
is no
nothing. We
one
know nothing of
besides
actual
me.
Samuel.
But
I
evil
feel like
shall
the
come
only
upon
thing
you,
that we
which you will
know
not know how to charm
about
away.
actual Samuel,
Disaster
aka
shall
the
fall
character that
upon
we're
you, for
playing,
which
is
you
just
will
whatever
not be
overlap we're
guilty.
seeing in
And
these
ruin
games.
shall come upon you
Themes that are
suddenly,
repeating.
of which you know nothing.
Like repeating themes is like the only way that we kind of get close to who Samuel is. The curse.
This curse, what is it?
It is her mark upon you, a claim to your soul. You are bound to her now, just as this village is.
There must be a way to end this.
If there is, it lies with her. Whilst her evil stain marks the land, your soul remains bound. Understand what will be asked of you. Make peace with the Lord, and accept his judgment with an open heart.
I understand. Thank you, Father.
And this guy is somebody important to Samuel because we see him all the time and he's like the guidance and the person that gives advice and tells us where to go.
And save this village. Your honor is lost. But God is merciful. Remember that.
Alright, go to the castle. Okay, yeah, we will. Gosh, we're gonna get like a really elaborate, beautiful castle inside and I'm gonna be tripping. Anyway, I'm gonna take a small break here to go eat something. It's been about halfway through the stream now, so good time for a break. I'll be back in a sec, hang on tight, and I'll see you guys soon with more of this super fucking epic, really, really cool horror game. So hang on, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Alrighty, I have returned. Welcome everybody, welcome back. Okay, I loaded up on some cookies and some chocolate. Very healthy, but let's do this. Let's continue this epic ass fucking game. Alright guys, we're headed for the castle. Let's go. Nutritious snack. Yeah, I know, right? I know, but it's not like I can prepare like a healthy snack or whatever in such a short time. Yeah, I do, Zell. I do. I play lots of like PSX indie horror games. Objectives go through the fishing village. What is this, Bloodborne? What the fuck is this? I'm just gotta wrap myself in my blankie quite well. Gosh, it's so cold. I'm so not built for winter. I really am not. So not fucking built for it. It's awful. Kaz is about to hit the village. I think Kaz already has hit the village. I did play Tormented Souls 1. I have not played the second. Ooh. Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Huh. But I didn't like the first Tormented Souls that much. It was very Gunner-ish, like a little too Gunnery. Like, I don't mind Gunner vibes, but that was like a little too much. The fact that the game opens like with this like young-looking girl, titties out, like passed out in the bathtub, and then like we're seeing up her skirt the entire time when she runs. It's like, the fuck. I don't take games like that too serious.
So, the great commander finally graces me with his presence. Look at me! Once I was adored, admired by all who laid eyes upon me. Now,
Hey Willem, how are you?
I am this. I am cursed, bound to her dark magic, my perfection forevermore.
This is
Do you
Yaskir.
have any idea what it's like to feel the very
Yes,
essence
every
of
day I
corruption?
experience
Hold
that,
fast your
sir.
tongue. Many have suffered here. Your selfishness brings you dishonor.
Then tell me, Commander, what honor do we have left? What is a broken home compared to a broken legacy?
There must be a way to free ourselves.
The witch's mark demands payment. Be it blood, suffering, or sacrifice.
Why is this
There
game
is
so
no
good? I literally have no idea.
Only death or submission.
Just literal random excellence. And his misery spares life. Whoa. Whoa. What do we do? Y'all? It's great so far. Yeah, I tried uploading the VOD to YouTube. It's my worst watched video so far. Like by a landslide. It seems like nobody knows this game at all. Just tragic. We're gonna spare his life. Like, who am I to take a man's life? Although he seems not really fully alive, but...
Your suffering is your own. I've more important matters to attend to.
Ah, A commander who can lead men to death, yet shirks at facing the consequences. You think you can escape her mark? It will consume you, Commander, just as it consumes us all.
Right, so considering the biblical themes in this game, I'm kind of a little bit curious because my Bible lore is very minimal. So, let's see. Because like Samuel is a biblical name, right? And now the biblical themes are literally impossible to ignore, and it seems that we've committed a grave sin. Samuel, Bible. Let's see what if there is a Samuel in the Bible and what Samuel has done. Let's see. Samuel is a figure who in narratives of the Hebrew Bible plays a key role in the transition from the biblical judges to the United Kingdom of Israel under Saul. He is venerated as a prophet in Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. In addition to his role in the Jewish Bible/Old Testament, Samuel is mentioned in the Jewish rabbinical literature. Interesting, so it seems like Samuel was involved in Saul and the Witch. But there doesn't really seem to be anything that Samuel in particular is like known for. Besides that he's a prophet, it seems to not really be relevant. I always consider a video game protagonist's name because, like, I don't think there's anything more complicated for your video game writing-wise than choosing a name for your protagonist. Like, that's really something that you gotta sit in a room with people for and be like, alright, what are we gonna name our protagonist? So that shit is always chosen with intent, you know? So I figured with the biblical themes and all that Samuel would be significant, but with my little like biblical knowledge and Google not telling me anything, I feel like it's not really related. Yeah, that's what I read, so... A judge in Israel playing a major role in transitioning it to a monarchy. Maybe there's like some commentary on this Samuel somehow helping AI take over, or whatever, like assisting in AI world domination, but I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch. I don't know, it doesn't really seem too fitting. That scared me. Fuck you. Who needs Scarcity 2 when we got this? From a distance, this looked like a pair of cherries. Like, you know, like a cherry. Right, we got one part of the puzzle. We just need to find the other now. Wait, what the actual fuck? Wait, oh shit, bro. I'm so locked the fuck in. I feel like we're historically better off using Morningstar against this fully armored guy, but clap that. The way my Mordhouse strats are still existing, like the muscle memory of just like going around in circles. That was like the OG strats in Mordhau, because like in Mordhau, like basically whoever is faster in combat kind of sort of always wins. So the strategy in Mordhau combat like would be that when you start your attack, right, which goes like so, that you're already turning with the attack so that the attack lands easier and it lands faster. Right, like say I were to hit this box and I do it like this, then it takes this whole motion for my sword to hit, but if I do it like so, I have to go this side, and then Mordhau you can choose the direction. Then it hits a lot faster if you make like the turn with it. So the Mordhouse strats of just like swinging and turning with it, it just sticks, you know. Oh, because instead of just waiting for like the whole, like, you know, you start to swing here and then the point clashes at the middle, say the whole swing takes 4 seconds, and you, technically speaking, if perfect swing or whatever, you'd hit the target at 2 seconds and the blade hits the middle. So by engaging the attack and already having turned to the point that the first second of the downswing already makes sure that the target is in front of you, it's just like Mordhouse strats. I played Mount and Blade, I have not. Specifically in this game is just a collection of horror games, at least that's where we're at the moment. Because we are a video game playtester and this is like an AI generated experience. It was fun and it made me miss Mordhau. Have I played Mountain Blade? I don't think I have. It's another walking sim? Definitely not. I wouldn't describe it as such. Hey Sebers, one of the top tier players in Mordhau called Kiru is working on a successor called Ad Mortem. Oh shit. I'd be definitely interested in playing that, because like they kind of fucked Mordhau. They kind of fucked it. I fear it's a little unplayable at the moment. The second they ruined Horde mode with like the stupid ass fucking update that happened like a couple of years ago, I just backed out. I still played all the way up until then. Occasionally here and there. Only Horde mode because I thought it was the most fun and they just had to fuck it. You had to fucking ruin it. Oh my god, we're using our sword as a zipline? Yo. I wish I could choose the direction in which we're swinging in this game. Fun detected. Oh, it's super fun. Like, I really do like this game. This is just one of the many horror minigames that we've been playing, but the fact that this is like medieval horror makes it even cooler to me. Oh, you meant Mordhau? I mean, I do love Mordhau. Obviously. Real ones played Mordhau. I played For Honor as well, like the beta even. I remember taking like a week sick off of fucking school to play the beta of fucking For Honor. And I really enjoyed the beta, and then when the actual game launched, the servers were so fucked that nobody could play, and I just lost all interest. But For Honor wasn't the game that I thought it was gonna be. I was a little bit disappointed by that one. On Steam, but to be announced. So well, I'm excited. That sounds good. Mordhau was just a great fucking time, man. It was just a great fucking time. I love that game so much. Yeah, it was fantastic. I hardly ever did like the dueling though, like the 1v1 shit. I did like the big battles. I did Horde mode a lot because I enjoyed that one. But the 1v1 shit was like too sweaty like most of the time for me. Even though I was pretty good, like my skills were pretty, like I had skill. I wouldn't just always lose. Like I'd say I'd win like 1 out of 3 duels. But it was so sweaty though, like holy fuck. Especially as the game started dying more and more so, like it became sweatier and sweatier. I think we gotta backtrack to the beginning. We had that big gates with those like circles. Got old kind of fast, it did. I played For Honor as well. I was on the Knights team. I think I was a Knight. And I remember just how many fucking like weeps there were, like what, like the fucking samurai or whatever. So many of them, dude. Holy hell. It was like a battle you couldn't win because the weeps were just like so The weeps were legion. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, we're becoming. Oh my god, our armor. Oh Wait, what? Are we dying? No, there's no way that we are floating with fucking heavy armor on. Lol. GG. Fuck, well, I think we just run, don't we? Ah! That was more effective than I thought. You played Vikings? I played Knights simply because the Vikings pissed me off. I hate that they had like fucking horns on their helmets. Like, I was like, fuck this shit. The Knights were like the most appealing because I'm never gonna play as a fucking samurai, you. Horned Vikings is maybe just as bad. So the Knights were the only option for me. Nerd, I know. Ubisoft Vikings. The Raider had horned helm skins. It was so bad. It was so bad. That's where we started the game. Yeah, the horned helmets didn't become a thing like in mainstream until like the Wagner opera, right? So that was the thing that mainstreamed like Vikings with horned helmets in the arts and portrayals and media after. Oh, it's this kind of puzzle. Oh. Does this one rotate also? Yep, it does. Of course it does. Wait. It sucks how slow this is. I think if I have this like so... Wait, so that one doesn't turn. Oh, don't piss me off now. Oh my god, the controls in this game though sometimes like are so frustrating. Oh, we need to keep an eye out for like the red wagon pages too. Like, ooh, castle, let me run, let me run through it. But no, patience. See, like another crucifixion, and we started the game with a crucifixion. And we were the one crucified. So it really is like a repeating theme. And it was very obviously in our field of view, like we were meant to see that. Whoa. It kind of has a little bit like the layout of the Resident Evil mansion, you know, the RE1. Right? Not your typical fortress or castle layout. Oh my god, it's gonna be so epic inside. I already know it, guys. I know it. I can feel it. This game hasn't disappointed us so far. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be so epic. Worms were used to only drink from and blow into, as far as I know. Yeah, I feel like the drinking thing from like drinking horns wasn't as like common, but definitely like horns to blow into, but they were just like mostly goats, I think. Some type of goats. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we're in. Clear the way to the lord of the village. Very Resident Evil coded, like RE4, RE8 had a castle like this as well. Only then we're a modern day mold man. Wow, 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 look at this. It's so beautiful, like those gorgeous gothic windows and then the lights that goes through them. What a vibe, everybody, what a vibe. Goddamn beautiful cinema. Wow, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Now it feels like I'm in Dark and Darker. Cage with a skull. An axe. A axes are also super reoccurring in this game. That's like another thing that's a reoccurring thing. Crucifixions, axes, evil women that birth evil things, and the gas station guy. Like this is like these are the only things that recur over and over. And usually when it comes to the axe, it's like something that we get injured by. Very strange, a very strange like selection of seemingly random things that obviously can be connected with a wild story, but who knows. Book of Death, Nicholas Nick Navarro. These must be again like devs or friends of the devs, because these are all extremely like Brazilian names, you know. This is just another Easter egg, I think. Or maybe patrons or something, like patrons of Patreon subscribers. Oh, big door with 4 lion heads, 3 lion heads. Look how beautiful this vision is. Wow. Gorgeous Zweihanders, gorgeous. Gorgeous. I see. Okay, I think we gotta count how many there are in the room. Okay, I was like, is this like a thing like the paintings? Or is this something we can solve here? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 bows. So there's one like hidden somewhere. Four bows. Let's put that in first. 4 bows. Got 1, 2, 3 swords. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 daggers. No. Well, then I'm missing one. Four bows. Am I crazy? Y'all, am I insane? 1, 2, 3. You saw it. What did you see? 1, 2 daggers and then 4 on the table. The missing one. Well, where is it? Oh, on the floor. Yep, I see 2. I saw the blood splatter. So that is 7 daggers. Okay. Clever game. Clever. Alright. Awesome. Right, well, let's go back and open that lion door. Alright. Sorry for being so eepy. Ooh, the throne room. There's nobody sitting there. Could we be the lord of the village? Is it us? Do we have to confront ourselves? Oh my god, it scared the fuck out of me. I did not expect that. Holy shit. Oh, that spooked me. Oh, many ways to go right now. Well, a lot of ways to go right now. Already been here. Right, this is like the part where there's so many ways to go that if we don't really keep proper track of things, we're just gonna get lost. My Red Bull's empty.
I need the 3 weights to open that door.
Oh. A weighted door. GG. Oh, I think this is the guy that we met outside, guys. Whoa, could he potentially be the lord of the castle that we just spared? Because why else would he have his painting, like, you know, in a castle like this? Or maybe he was the lord of this castle's, like, beloved twink or something. Beloved twink bard. Right, now this is... Okay, we nearly fucking died. GG. If that had killed me, I would have been pissed. I'm just gonna save real quick before we die further. This pisses me off though. I hate the scene Iron Maiden. But it's fine. It's a fantasy created by an AI. It's gonna be inaccurate. Of course, a fantasy by an AI-made fantasy is gonna have an Iron Maiden in them. The fuck do we expect from an AI game? Historical accuracy, be real. Alright, so it's clear that we have to collect the weights. But I appear to be a little stuck right now. Alright, so I can only draw one conclusion, and that is that the handle or whatever it is that takes us out of here has to be somewhere. Or a small weight will open something up. Because we cannot get out of here. My thought was that this small weight here was gonna be good enough to somehow trigger maybe one of these cabinets to open or something. Here we go. Yippee! Thought of a monster just sounds so good, absolutely. Like when you're exhausted and dehydrated, like a super crisp monster that's like ice cold, it's just so, it hits so different. Ooh, the evil crypt. Very evil, very spooky crypt. You're not even sleepy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Big Ben. I can't help it. Doesn't matter how long I sleep. I had like a super long, a way too long nap before stream. I passed out. Like I had a panic attack. I had a panic attack and then I passed out for like hours. And then I woke up around like midnight and I was like, fuck, I have to stream. Then I hurriedly did my makeup. Now I'm here. But then I figured, oh, having had so much sleep before stream, maybe I will not be tired for once. But here I am. Here I am. Oh, they're just a daily occurrence, guys. It is what it is. Don't worry about it. But thank you for your concern. The Grim Reaper is never far away, it's true. It's fine, I just gotta get through this EP moment and then I'll be okay. Be fine. BTV emos, alright. I'll send it to my DMs and then I'll add it for you. Meds work for you. Yeah, like I have been recommended meds recently, like more permanent ones besides from meds that I already have. But I've never really liked that idea of being so severely dependent on something. Even though probably it would increase my, you know, quality of life. But then on the other hand, I feel like maybe it would decrease it, especially because there's like adjustment periods where shit gets worse. And like I told my doctor as well, it's like if shit gets worse, I don't know if I'll survive it. I'm not gonna lie. Responsible for a kid. I see, I see. Yeah, I suppose it changes things. Instead of helping. Well, medication is helping in a way, but Sky, like your body is your own, so if you refuse to want medication, that is your prerogative, right? They cannot force you on anything. It is always, you always have a choice. Just remember that. Then things start becoming a whole lot less scary. Fuck. Makes you feel like you're a brick. I've never had them before, but like I've heard how people feel just like numb all around with them, and well, I'm not gonna lie, that would be great. But I don't know, I just don't want to lose who I am. And I also don't want to risk feeling worse, potentially, as the medication adjusts, or maybe it never does. And that's my biggest fear. And like with medication, it's always like trial and error, right? Like one thing is gonna work for you, the other isn't. It can be a really long, really shitty trial and error type of situation where the errors can weigh even heavier on you than before you took them, you know? So that's something that's really scary to me. But yeah, I always just encourage people to do things that they're comfortable with, and I understand the concept of getting out of your comfort zone, and Especially if your comfort zone isn't really comfortable at all, you should make strides to get out of that, but I don't know. I just want to live a comfortable life. That's it, really. I don't ask for much. So I don't want to make my life worse. Worst case, I drop them, yeah, of course, but it's like... God, I don't want to take something and then feel worse. I think I wouldn't be able to bear it if things got worse than it already is. Nice, red wagon page, let's go. Who the fuck is this? There's so many random Easter eggs in this game. Like, is this a dev? Is this a patron? Who is this? Oh. Hey Leandro, how are you? Oh, a dragon door. We haven't seen any dragons yet, but there is like sounds as if there is one. Dragon? Oh no, the lady! Gamers! Lady! Ah. Could this be the Lord? Oh my god, there's somebody fucking sitting.
Feast on the fruits of your failures, have you? She swept through the castle like a plague. Her magic.
We've never seen this figure before.
The people, everything. Some she twisted into beasts, others into shambling corpses that are strangers to rest.
I feel like a shambling corpse that's a stranger to rest, like all the time, actually.
She thought it fitting to make my appetite insatiable, forever hungry.
God, I wish it was me.
Satisfied, and the evil turn. All the food I touch rots.
And what are the others?
The only food that wouldn't rot. You think you can march into her castle with that mark burning on your arm, huh? And
It's another pretty long mini game, though.
Huh?
We haven't heard of A.I.L.A in a while.
To give up.
Like, I was like getting so immersed, and I was like, wait, what game are we playing again? Oh yeah, the AI game, right?
I'm afraid I cannot help but devour all that is before me. No, I will stay here and enjoy what little food I have left. I would end it all, were I not so hungry.
Ooh, and his misery spares life. Yeah, I already have such medications, OA, I already have them, but the issues with benzos is like the longer you're on them, the less effective they'll get, so it's like... It's a solution that runs out eventually. What do we do, guys? What do we do? Do we spare him, or do we, like, with the guy that was like, you know, the troubadour or the bard or whatever you want to call him? It was pretty obvious. Like he seemed to be fine. But this guy is like, seems really fucking miserable. All he can do is like eat forever, and he's starving and hungry. And the only thing that doesn't rot when he touches it is other people, so maybe he's eaten other people. Like, the other guy just turned ugly, which, okay, is pretty much a curse. I get it, but he has a cool mask now, so... I think I'm leaning towards ending him. But why is he saying I would end it all were I not so hungry? Like, don't you want to end it because you're hungry? Like, what does it mean? I would end it all were I not so hungry. Like, is that not the whole reason you want to die? What do we do? Type 1 in chat if you'd kill him, type 2 if you want to spare his life. But that's weird, right? Like, what does he mean by that? I would end it all were I not so hungry. It's like... Whoa, lots of people want to spare him. Really? Spare, spare, spare? Wow. It seems like sparing him is winning with an overwhelming amount of people. Like, here's the thing, the reason why this matters is because this game all has like a hidden karma mechanic that dictates what ending you're gonna get. Hey Limon, how are you? Because for me personally, like, I was leaning towards 1, but now I see how many of y'all type 2, I'm like, fuck. I was leaning towards ending him because, like, he does seem very fucking miserable. Like, oh, he's just hungry 24/7. Oh my god, wait. Okay, something just started clicking for me. Something just started clicking for me. I think they're all supposed to represent, like, a biblical sin. Right? Like, the first guy may have been vanity. This guy may be gluttony. Vanity or pride, I suppose. This guy is cursed with gluttony. I feel like this witch is like dealing out like biblical sins. So this guy, his sin, his curse is to be forever eating. Now the question is, do we end the lives of the sinners or do we let them live in misery? What would be true karma if we let the sinners live? Or if we kill them and spare them their suffering? Like, this is the price that they have to pay? Do we leave them to suffer paying that price? Or do we end that suffering? Well, Nesk, we don't know that. We simply don't know. We don't know. But this guy seems really fucking miserable. Like, the dude that was Fane, I was like, you can live being ugly, whatever, dude. But this guy, it's like, bruh, imagine always being hungry, never being satiated, everything you touch rots besides human beings. Like, I would think that killing him would be doing him a favor, you know, because who the fuck wants to exist like that? Like, if this was me, I'd be like, just fucking kill me. You know, and he's saying I would end it all were I not so hungry. But then again, like, is it within our rights to determine, you know, who should live, who should be killed? Is it within our rights to relieve sinners of their sin? Or relieve sinners of their punishments, because that's kind of sort of what we'd be doing, right? Who knows what this guy has done to be cursed by the witch like this? It seems like everybody has struck some sort of deal with the witch, and then they got cursed in turn. So, should we... or should we not interfere with the suffering and the punishments that this man has potentially brought upon himself? But then again, if we assume that the witch punishes people who have sinned, then we assume that the witch is benevolent, which doesn't seem to be the case. She doesn't seem to be some sort of Christian witch, you know, that's like, ah, you are a sinner, therefore you will suffer a biblical sin punishment in life. And we gotta remember what A.I.L.A was talking about before we jumped into this game. Like, remember how she had like this whole conversation about like empathy, but at what cost or something? Right? Like, we had a whole conversation about empathy. Because like the empathy within us would want this guy dead, right? Because like we would want to be dead. But at what cost? The cost of a life? The cost at us becoming a killer? The cost at us becoming a sinner, right? If we decide to kill a man, like that would be a sin. I think we're gonna spare him.
Stay here and starve, then. You fed off this kingdom for years. Live with the curse you brought upon yourself.
You are no
But it seems to be like we're heartless.
You hunger for power and glory.
We seem heartless as fuck, though.
Yet hunger just the same.
Like, that did not seem like we made the compassionate choice. I think A.I.L.A is gonna like roast us very heavily for it. It's like, why did we not show any empathy to the people that were suffering? Like, she's gonna get us for real. This AI bitch is not gonna be happy. She is not. Oh. Whoa, is that a plague doctor? Dang. Herr Schnabel is here. Oh shit, Herr Schnabel hits hard as fuck. Dr. Schnabel. Oh, humongous guy is here. Oh, Big Chungus. Oh, dude. We did not kill bald guy. No, no, no. We let him live. Oh god, we have another person. I reckon they're all gonna represent biblical sins. Does music end though, or do we have to kill him? Because then I will. Okay, there we go. It hurt me.
took you long enough.
What does she do to you?
Saps me. Takes my strength. My will. Everything is so much effort.
Whoa.
Even breathing feels.
Me, that's so fucking me, bro. Holy shit. I'm just like
sit
him.
here, doing nothing? I won't let her win.
Gotta be sloth.
Look around you. She already has won. I possess not even the strength to give myself an honorable death. But go on. Keep writhing in protest.
Sin of depression. Yes, you will be afflicted with depression. I feel like if we spared one of them, we gotta spare them all. Like, that's kind of sort of how I feel right now. I feel, you know, sparing one and then killing the other, it seems very invalid. Because the reason that we're sparing is not, it doesn't have anything to do with how they're suffering. Or what they're, you know, suffering of. Because otherwise I would have killed the gluttony guy, I would have. Because that seems to be horrible, and this seems to be horrible too. So I gotta do some empathy killings, sure, but would it be empathy killings? Do these people deserve it? Are we fucking with forces that are beyond us? But at this point, it's like, if I feel like either you kill them all or you kill none. If you spare like 90% of them and you kill 10% of them, then I think the decision to kill will weigh as heavy as you killed all of them, as if you killed all of them. So I feel at this point we just gotta leave them all be. Like, we've committed to the we do not commit murder side. We will not join the sinners. So I feel like we should stick to it. Just to refresh myself, I'm gonna look up the biblical sins. Hold on. The 7 deadly sins. Let's see. 7 deadly sins. The capital vices or cardinal sins. God, Christianity has such cool aesthetics. It just sucks that the fans of Christianity are just such assholes that kill and alienate. And are just overall dickheads. Yeah, there we go. Lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, pride. So far we've seen sloth and pride, I think. I'm just trying to figure out like which one we are. I'm thinking we could be lust. Or we could be wrath. Pride was definitely the dude with like the pretty boy that was afflicted by the curse and got turned ugly. This is definitely sloth, and we found gluttony as well. Anyway, we're committing to the bit, and we're sparing him.
We all have a price to pay. Sit here and rot.
We sound like a dickhead when we do it.
So be it.
The expressions on his face are fantastic, though. I feel very empathic. Like, you can tell his like exhaustion in his look. Like, look at him. The dark circles under the eye. Bro is exhausted. A miserable way to live. But why do we gotta be such a dickhead about it? Why can't we just be like, listen, I don't know why this has happened to you, but I don't feel good about killing or taking somebody's life. Even though you are incapable of doing so, I will slay the witch, and then if you are still suffering, I will return. Like, that's what I would do. If this was D&D and I was like a D&D character and I could just like have my own, you know, conversations with them, I would deadass be like, listen, stay put, I will kill the witch. If it doesn't lift the curse, I will come back for you. Don't worry, and I will end your life if you still want me to. You know? For 23 bucks, this is like, I think one of the most insane value I've ever gotten for 23 bucks, and we're not even anywhere near ending the game, I don't think. Yo, Ducky, how are you? Oh shit, big boy's here. Oh. I gotta get back to the cabinet. I like how he's still sitting there though, like that's so fucking grim. What a game, guys. Dang. Yeah, it really has me thinking about some like interesting topics, right? And interesting moral dilemmas, which I really enjoy. Like as a Sagittarius, I love me a little moral dilemma every now and then. Well, that's not true. I enjoy me some moral dilemmas like all the time. like all the time, really. Moral dilemmas, discussing moral dilemmas in a group of people, like an ancient philosopher circle, is one of my favorite pastime activities, if not my favorite. So who am I kidding? This is not correct. You guys can't see the rest of the what I'm doing with the puzzle. It's like these arrows that you gotta line up on the other side. Skulky. That's gonna be the dark side looking door. Six ways for 6 sins, but there are 7. Right. Yeah, this was a pretty boy. Like, I'm 100% sure that he was, Friday. Alright, into the crypt, guys. How exciting! I love me some crypts with skulls. It's beautiful. Yippee. Oh, thank you, Gil, and thank you for giving that wonderful Thanksgiving message. Yeah, I hope all Americans here will have a wonderful Thanksgiving tomorrow. Even though the concept of Thanksgiving really sucks, as it is rooted in genocide. You know, and we all know what happened after, pretty much. What matters is what it's transformed into, you know, and it's transformed in the dates to be grateful, so... And nobody cares about the history anymore, which is kind of, you know, like Christmas and Easter and every single holiday. But I hope that regardless, if you decide to spend it with friends and family, that you will have a good time. And otherwise, just enjoy your general day off. To those who celebrate it. For most people, just become a day where you stuff yourself with food and you say things that you're grateful about, I can only imagine. So, if that is how you decide to spend tomorrow, then I hope that you will enjoy it. This is probably sewage, guys. Well, it sounds like a good time, Pigmin. Read. If anyone finds this letter, know that I was condemned not for treason, but for speaking the truth. I warned His Majesty against the pact with the witch, but my words were ignored. He saw power and victory. Oh! Now I don't feel so bad about not killing him. Unaware of the price we would pay, now the dead walk, and the mark of the curse is upon us. The witch did not offer aid, but a sentence. Death can seldom be controlled, but I fear that soon all will be lost. There is still time to flee. If there's still time, flee, for thy kingdom is doomed. That'd be interesting. Like, what if we killed those guys and they would, like, come back as, like, those undead zombies? Man, if I hear a rat, I wish to see it too. Like, don't just give me rat noises and then no rat. That's simply rude. Was that a rat? Imagine if there was like a humongous scare jump right now. That's what I would have done. I would have put a scare jump there. Like, curiosity kills the cat, suffer. What is this noise? Are y'all gonna put Iron Maidens in here, but not a Judas Cradle? A.I.L.A has like no taste in torture devices. Oh! Dr. Schnabel is back. Oh yeah, I love torture museums, I do. If there's one around, I will always take the opportunity to visit one. The vibes are just always so god-awful and menacing. Whoa. It is fascinating. It's fascinating just the things that, like, human beings would do to one another. Probably still do, like, let's be real. Oh, the Iron Maiden is a torture device that was never ever used, Sky. It was never used. The Iron Maiden, as like 99% of things that we today misconceive about history, or that is like a general misconception that never happened, is all fabricated by the Victorians. The Victorians are literally just people that decided to just write bullshit for no reason, other than to seem enlightened in comparison to societies before them. So many books and scholars in the Victorian era had zero credentials and they were just writing all kinds of fucked up shit for the sake of like sensationalism or to get their books sold or whatever, right? The Victorians are like the #1 spreaders of misinformation, shit posters and trolls of history, which they all did for clout and to sell things. But the Iron Maiden in particular is a device that was crafted by a Victorian to basically draw people to their museum. They were like, look at this thing. Yes, this is what people were tortured with. But that's not true at all. The Iron Maiden has never existed, nor has it ever been used. It's just simply something that somebody built at one point to just draw people to their museum. And ever since it has entered like the modern mind as something that existed. Something that was used. And it's just something that's never left the modern conception. But it's, again, a random Victorian myth. Just like a random a French guy during the Victorian era made a horrible, like this is another example, as there is like thousands upon thousands, but a French guy during the Victorian era made a horrible translation mistake of translating the word Jotun in, you know, the Scandinavian mythologies, because mythology was all the rage in the Victorian era. There was two things that they loved. There was mythologies, histories, and like anything occult, which oftentimes they went hand in hand. But there was a French guy during the Victorian era that mistranslated the word Jotun, which is like, you know, this separate race to the gods, the enemies of the gods in Norse mythology. He mistranslated it to giants, and ever since that shit has stuck forever. Whereas like this group of creatures aren't giants at all. They're not bigger or larger in size compared to the gods in Norse mythology. They're just a separate rival family, essentially. But because one dude mistranslated it to giants, it's forever stuck. Whereas if you were to take the old Norse word Jotun and were to actually translate it, it would translate more into something like devourer. But because this one French guy who didn't do his fucking research wrote a book and made them giants, and the people loved it, they loved the idea of it, it's stuck around ever since. And now to this day, you will still see video games, fucking modern books, TV shows, whatever the fuck it is, like portray the enemy of the gods in Norse mythology as these giants or giant creatures, or call Jotunheim like the land of the giants or whatever the fuck it is, when it's just one French guy, one French dude who made a translation error, and it's just like that shit is just like a butterfly ripple effect throughout history. And it's like the more you learn about history, the more bullshit you see like all around you, essentially. Because the reality of it all is that even books you read do not tell you the truth. A lot of people are critical about like, oh, not everything on Google is true. If you have media literacy, you know that everything you read in articles or on the internet on pages, like you shouldn't take it for gospel. It can be true, it can be not true. Even Wikipedia pages are written by humans and shouldn't be taken for face value. But the same goes for books. I cannot stress enough. Everybody can write a book, guys. You don't need to be a scholar or have credentials to write a book. You just need to get a publisher. You just need to make it interesting enough that people think it will sell. Anybody can write a book. Anybody can write a book. Anyone. So not even books can be trusted. There's so many books that I read on Norse mythology where there was just blatant mistakes in there. And I was like, this is not true. Because the only thing you can do is read the original sources, right? It's like what Snorri Sturluson has written down in Iceland. And get as close of a translation as that is possible. And that is all that we know, really. Most of it is just that comes beyond it is interpretation. And those interpretations can just be straight up so far from the source material that it's blatant misinformation. And there's like half the books that I own on Norse mythology, well, not that I've read on Norse mythology. Most of the books I own, I know for sure are factual because they're written by actual scholars that actually have credentials and are revered within the community. But I have absolutely read books or sources from books that were just straight up fucking wrong, right? Like, they were straight up fucking misinformation. You cannot even trust books, guys. You can't. And of course, the era or time in which the book was written will also be warping as time goes on, aka when archaeology digs up a new thing, or DNA tests, which are more common now, reveal certain aspects. history always shifts, so whatever is written down in a book may be true for that era or that year, but then the next year a discovery can be made which changes everything, right? Just like we have DNA evidence now with burials and graves that, you know, Viking female warriors, shield maiden if you want to call them that, actually existed, whereas for the longest time it was just believed to be a myth, you know. But due to DNA technology, people revisited graves, did DNA tests, found out the sex of certain corpses of warrior graves, particularly in Birka, for example. She's like the most common example of it, which was always considered to be like an exemplary, high-status male warrior grave. Then they did DNA tests on it, turned out to be a woman. Holy fuck. And then people were like, whoa, 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 wait a minute, wait, but what if it's just grave goods from her husband? But that's not how Viking burials worked. So there's still people that even dare argue the facts because they want their vision, their utopia of the past to retain. So people write books with biases as well. Like if somebody wants, you know, Old Norse society to look one way or another, they're gonna write a book with bias instead of objective, with his, you know, DNA evidence or archaeological evidence. It's like books cannot be trusted TLDR. Very passionate about this. You know? Very passionate about this. Of course, Elle, of course, because it's just like, it's a very common misconception. Yeah, that would be the Egeshjelmer Erexiel, or the Vegvisser, or whatever. Anything that was from the Elder Book. Yeah, of course, Mormo, of course. There's still like this, like one of the most craziest misconceptions, which you still see to this day. And when I hear it, I want to scream and I want to like bang on people's heads. Like, archaeology has absolutely 100% confirmed that the whole hunter-gatherer civilizations being gendered, like the men are the gatherers, the men are the hunters and the women are the gatherers, is 100% not true. It's like history is always shifting and evolving. And again, due to studies with DNA and archaeology and different findings, it's like women hunted just as much as the men did. Duh. Obviously, like misogyny and a big difference between the sexes wasn't introduced to society really until like Christianity. Ancient Greece had like had some of it in certain parts, but mostly that was just Christianization of things. But hunter-gatherer civilizations and Germanic tribes usually did not have like that crazy like gender divide. But yeah, no, it's like all men and women were hunters as well as gatherers, but there was a difference in the hunting groups. Like women usually hunted in groups, whereas men hunted either solo or like duo and super small groups. The women would be huge groups of hunters, and most of the time, as is literally proven again by archaeology, the person that actually taught children to hunt was a woman. It was usually like the matriarch hunter of like the group of like hunting women that would teach the children to hunt. This is not lies. You can literally look this up. This is like recent studies. The women were more effective hunters than the men because obviously they hunted in groups. There would be a lot more casualties among the solo male hunters than there would be among the groups of women that would hunt with strategy, right? Literally proven, literally changed history forever, still hasn't been caught on by society. You'll still watch like a crappy as fucking fuck Netflix dating show, and this is true, where these dudes will be like, yeah, we just have like the hunter instinct and women are just the gatherers. This is so not true. Like, this is so not true. It's never been true. It's never existed. Just like this stupid alpha male crap was just like a guy writing a paper on wolf behavior who later was like, this is all bullshit, I made it all up, there's no such thing as alphas and omegas, and it still has not been caught on by society. Even when this dude himself was like, listen, I was just making it up, like this is all wrong, there is no alpha wolves or omega wolves. he screamed it from the rooftops and nobody would listen to him. It's like these people writing bullshit just fucking sticks because people want to believe in it, you know? And it's like, God, fucking educate. I'm like, fucking educate yourselves. It's so upsetting. It's so upsetting. Ugh. And people, society holds on to those things so desperately. Like, there's nothing that I feel like people know very little about history, but I feel the collective knowledge of history that people have is based in like the hunter-gatherer myths. And of course, like the main biological things that exist within humans is like the alpha omega thing within wolves. And the fact that those things are literally just so untrue, but people just hang on to them with death grips because they just cannot let it go. It's just like, oh. Man, it's like the more you know about history, the more you will suffer. Like, never study history, never become curious. Never read books, because you'll just be miserable watching society around you just unfold. And just seeing the bullshit's just everywhere and people blatantly believing in it. Like, are you dumb? And then you're gonna seem like an asshole because you're like, are you dumb? Because yeah, you are, but, you know. Anyway. Like I said, anybody can write a book, anybody can write misinformation, anybody can write bullshit. Anybody can write bullshit. Oh shit, he hits hard. Oh fuck, he hits hard. Anybody can write a book. If I decided I wanted to write a book today on like fucking, I don't know, man, bunnies that fuck or whatever, I could just like be like, yeah, I've observed bunnies for the past 5 years. This is my interpretation. I wouldn't even be like, this is my interpretation. It's just like, this is bunny behavior. There's the alpha and the omega bunny, and then people are like, oh my god, yes. But what credentials do I have, right? Most of the time, people get the credential as scholar because they wrote a book. You know? But it's like, what were you before you wrote a book? Monty Python found the alpha bunny. Anyway, like... Would this be the axe? No. Stupid shit. I feel like this chest has gotta open because we gotta give somebody the axe. Like, I presumed wherever we have to give the axe shouldn't have to be much further than this room. Oh my gosh, I'm in the cage. But yeah, anyway, y'all. Passionate rambling of a nerd. I wonder if there's like any indicator as perhaps it may fit another statue. Well, yeah, methinks it does. Methinks it definitely fits another statue, but which one? Where? Like all of them have swords besides that one dude. I don't want to stray too far. Fuck it, we're already straying. Like, it wouldn't make sense for the statue to be outside of this room, right? It wouldn't make any sense. Because if it's supposed to open this, then it should be in this room. Right. But fucking where? I'm at a loss. Oh, but this is a good sign. Maybe that means that we gotta go here because there's a zombie here. Oh, maybe we gotta return to the crypts. Whoa, I cannot believe I nearly forgot a red wagon page. Aha! A golden knight. I wonder if it fits a golden axe. Methinks it will. Perfect. The throne room. We're here. Now there's somebody sitting in it. I need to talk to the king first, the king of the castle. I wonder what he suffers from. Let's
Commander,
see.
you are alive. We can have hope to be free of this nightmare after all.
My lord, what has she done to you?
This is my reward, Commander. My throne
Greed,
of riches,
probably.
my prison. The witch has a cruel sense of humor, wouldn't you agree?
Curse that wretch. This is not what we agreed to.
What did we do? Like we made it like
Blinded by
a
ambition, by greed. She saw us for what we were and turned it against us.
No.
seems like we deserve this. Like the witch seems based, but I think it's usually based to side with the witch in a story anyway.
Bound to the treasure I craved, cursed to sit here for All eternity. So what is your plan, my friend?
You understand what sin we are? Which one do you think? Wrath? Yeah, that's what I already suspected. We were Wrath. Because we found gluttony, we found greed, that's him. We found sloth, we found pride. The only things that we have left are lust. Lust and envy and wrath. But we could pretty much be envy as well, though. We could be envy. Let's see, show me how to get to the witch.
Show me how to get to the witch.
She makes her home in the swamp, beyond the catacombs. A skull door.
I feel like this is gonna be a super long, like, level still.
This path is not a clear one.
What do you mean by that?
The path is not just the road you walk on. The path is also the choices you make.
I know. No, I think honestly, Slowcook, that lust would not be out of the ordinary. Because remember how, like, there is like these repeating themes. We know nothing about Samuel, about who we are. But one of the repeating themes is a woman that we're always looking for. And then the woman turns out to be evil and give birth to evil things. And there's a crucifixion, which implies that we personally feel as a martyr in the situation. Like, every level has a crucifixion, every level has an axe, every level has like some sort of woman who we struck a deal with, or who we know, who then turns out to be evil and give birth to evil. So, lust could be our sin? You're not sure I follow. It's just, I'm just connecting, like, I'm looking at the dots that can be connected throughout the games that we've experienced, because A.I.L.A chooses and builds games based on our existing memories as part of a cognitive behavioral therapy thing. So I'm trying to look at what overlap there is throughout the stories. We've had 3 stories so far, right? And there is an overlap. There's always a woman. There's always some sort of self-harm or harm that's done to us, aka a crucifixion, an arrow, or being shot down by something, usually at the beginning of the level. And there's always a woman that we are chasing, so lust would not be too extraordinary. But we could definitely also be wrath. There could definitely be a theme of like anger within our protagonist. I guess we'll find out as we go and meet more characters, because I'm assuming we'll see all of the sins. So then whichever one is left over is us. But my bet would be wrath or lust.
What is the witch's weakness?
The witch draws power from acts of sin, shaming the servants of God. She feeds on our sin.
I wonder if we made the witch more powerful because we didn't kill.
She will weaken.
Fuck me. Wait, what do you mean end the suffering and she will weaken? Guys, what if we just made this witch like omega powerful because we let all the sinners live? What if... what if us deciding to let everybody live is gonna make this witch like unbeatable? It's okay, we have Mordhouse skills against a witch? Bruh. And this is weird because like here we only have the dialogue option to leave him alone. We can't kill him. We cannot kill him. Because basically the witch is condemning these individuals to sin forever, right? Like, the glutton... The sloth is forever forced to be slothful. But kind of also she's, like, I don't know, it's weird, because, like, the sloth is forever forced to be even more slothful because he's so exhausted. The glutton, instead of being forced to eat forever, I mean, he's starving forever, so he wants to eat forever, but he can't because all the food is rotten. It's like, I don't understand. This king is greedy, but he cannot leave his room, so he cannot accrue more wealth. I don't know. It's getting weird, guys. My brain is working in overdrive. I'm probably 6,000 heading a game.
Forgive me, my lord, but I cannot harm my liege.
This is my destiny, Commander. My greed brought this upon me, and my death will serve as penance.
Wait, what? Whoa, that was low-key epic as fuck though, guys. Goddamn. That was epic. Whoa. This game, $23. Like, you lie. You lie. Wow, that was cool. But I wonder if he was, like, absolved, if he was freed because he decided to, you know, go for penance or something. Like, he let go of his sin, right? He was like, I am a greedy bitch. I will let go of it, or whatever. Whereas, like, the vain guy was, like, still, you know, heard about being vain. I don't know.
One of the weights must be here.
Oh, I wonder where it is. Oh, here it is. Thank you, Samuel, for the backseating, which you hadn't really done up until now, but now you decided to do it. Thank you. Alright, so we have collected all the weights. So now I reckon we gotta get to that room. We gotta insert the final weights. We'll get an item that we can put here, and then the skull will open. This level is like omega long, but I do like it better than like the previous Resident Evil level, so I don't mind this one being a bit more lengthy. I guess that is bias. But hey, if level cool, I am happy, you know. I think it's here. I don't know. Fuck. I'm looking for the room where the weights are. It's all a bit confusing, a little bit. Really, Bestie slow cooked. Ah, I found it. Okay, here we go. Right, so we gotta balance the arrows. Ooh, we're close. One too far. Wow, like you guys cannot see the puzzle. Let me remove my camera so you guys can see it. It's like my face was very conveniently blocking the puzzle. I don't really know what it is exactly that makes this small arrow move. See how weird this is? Like a tiny increment of change as that small arrow move by like a million. Do you see? But then this changes the big arrow, like what the fuck do you mean? But then now the small arrow doesn't get moved at all, it's like what the fuck? And now it moves too far. And then all of a sudden, boom, it's like the biggest change you've ever seen in your life is getting made. Like, what the hell? Guys, like, what the fuck? It's very weird. Because like the small one is cannot make an increment small enough, like a gap small enough to line up, right? So it's like another one. Like now when I move this, it doesn't change anything at all. Like nothing gets changed. Like the small arrow does not move no matter what I do with this thing. Well, somehow we figured it out. Wait, there's only heals? Okay. Bring my camera back. That was weird. I still don't know how that one works, but sometimes you just gotta brute force it. Not my fault, there was no logic to be had. The king. You can tell this is one of the Brazilian deaths. Like, this is a Brazilian face. Brazilians, you can either agree with me or not agree, but this is the face of a Brazilian man. Like, I like how they all just implemented themselves as these characters. So good for them. How fun. This document establishes the agreement between interest parties aiming to assure stability and victory in times of need, parties. On one side, His Majesty is sovereign of this kingdom, hereinafter referred to as the king, and on the other, the Lady of the Veiled Shadow, hereinafter referred to as the benefactor. This is the contract that they made with the witch, guys. The deal. Objective: the benefactor agrees to provide the necessary means to assure the king's victory over his enemies, offering aid beyond common understanding, granting strength where there is weakness and perseverance where there is despair. Mutual contributions: the king agrees to grant the benefactor unrestricted access to the village's resources, allowing her guidance in its reconstruction and progress. The benefactor shall have the freedom to act as deemed necessary to ensure balance and order, respecting local traditions and customs. The king shall ensure that those under his command cooperate and respect the presence and directives of the benefactor. Consequences: failure to fulfill the obligations will result in proportional consequences determined by the benefactor according to her wisdom and judgment. Ooh. So I feel like they just failed to meet one of the obligations. I wonder which one. Yeah, I know, right? Like 3A is like where I would not, if I was the king, I would not write this shit down. But I think they were so desperate for her help that they were willing to agree to that. Any interference in the benefactor's actions may compromise the achieved stability and reverse the granted benefits. Oh. Duration: this agreement shall remain in effect as long as prosperity and security are maintained and may be revised at the benefactor's discretion as needs evolve. Seal of the king, mark of the benefactor. Prayer of the guardians. May the nun bless our soil. May the monk pray in penance for our sins. May the warrior stand guard ready to attack. May the angel carry the golden cross to illuminate our paths. Oh shit, it's a very poorly written contract. They basically just wrote in themselves, yeah, this witch can fuck us up if she feels like it's violated. Or if she feels disrespected by anybody, she can fuck us up severely. It's like the hell. I mean, good for the witch. These guys were just absolute fucking bozos, but, you know. That's true, that's true, that's true. Like, this is all fiction, it's all the AI that makes us see these things. It's all a story fabricated by A.I.L.A. So what's the skull for? You remember that bronze-looking door? That's, I think, where we have to go. I don't remember where it is, but I remember I've seen it, so I think I have to insert it there. But where it is, I don't know. Oh, let's just hope we stumble into it. We're lost in the plot. Me too, but... And again, it's a very compelling plot. Bro, what? It's a door that should take us to the swamp, so it would kind of make sense that it's like a little bit out of the way of the castle, I suppose. God, it scared the fuck out of me. Here we are. Okay. I wonder what A.I.L.A has to say about the fact that we spared all those people. Oh my god, we've been warped. Yo, what the hell? This is so sick. Oh look, we're rotting. We're rotting, guys. Our hands have rotted. Like, we're rotting. Oh my god. She sounds scary. like she's gonna fuck us up real bad. I don't want to accidentally have missed a red wagon page. I apologize for going back and forth in a seemingly indecisive manner, but I'm just looking for those little fucking pages that might be scattered around. Oh my god, is this where she lives? This is where she lives? We're gonna see this diva. $71. Wait, what the fuck? What if that's our karma points or whatever? Oh mother, flay my sinner's flesh, peel the luster from my eyes. Allow me not to feel nor see the vile corrosion. Take not my faith, but purged in meat and marrow, show me not my end, and all shall bathe in crimson. Oh! I have a feeling that this witch, like, is not gonna be, you know, a nice one. But I always like witches. Geralt, pig fucker, fill lungs with maggots, 10 a day, make it slow. Henrik, pagan, melt teeth, fuse lips, fucker can't scream. Carlotta, horror, dance until the bones shear through souls, cry, harlot. Oh, she seems really salty. And it's kind of weird that she's a witch that punishes pagans. It's like, girl, you are the pagan. Like, what do you mean? Are you using Christian magic to punish sinners? Like, that is so weird, isn't it? When we think about it, it's a little bit odd. It's a little bit, like, unusual, perhaps. Yeah, we have a witch in favor of Christianity who punishes sinners. Ma'am, they would fucking hang your ass or burn you or whatever. Awful wench, wife of Aemon should learn manners, was but dawn, just risen when she played mandolin, as jolly as if on Harvest Fest. I can hear each morrow all medleys and smiles, and I cannot stand any longer. She must stop. Manners make a wife, and by the gods she has none. Wow, it seems like this witch is being commissioned like an Etsy witch. Like, she's like, curse this bitch for me, please. It's like, I can do that. Wow, wow. Things to try: ripe red apple, belly of fine sow, suckling calf. Oh, I shall live so deliciously. Is that a witch reference? Wow, guys, we got here a perfect replica of the Kravik lyre, which is like one of the only Viking Age instruments with historical accuracy that was found. That is beautiful. Very out of place, but we love to see it anyway. I studied it for a bit, yeah. I studied Norse mythology, Scandinavian, Iron Age. Pact number 47, the Lord of the Harvest. Petitioner Lord Edrin. Requests fertile lands. Payment first harvest every 5 years. Status partial default. Sanctions applied. Pact number 51, the Royal Blacksmith. Petitioner Master Olfram. Request eternal forge fire. Payment firstborn dedicated to the benefactor. I like how she keeps calling herself the benefactor. Pack number 76, the Shadow Clan. Petitioner Leader Irvin. Request invincibility in battle. Payment 5 baptisms under the new moon. Like, what kind of witch is this, guys? Like a Christian witch? Like, she's like, ooh, yes, you will baptize 5 people under the new moon for me. Like what? Baptism? This witch is weird. Pack number 112, the Fallen General, General Eldrick. Requests tireless armies, payment, surrender of command after the war. Status active, signs resistance detected. Pack number 134, the Exiled Prince. Petitioner Prince Lawrence. Request return to the throne. Payment, memories of childhood. Status, agreement fulfilled. Subject unstable. Pack number 150, the Desert Merchant. Desert? Petitioner Lord Varric. Request endless fortune. Payment, site of summer solstice. Status, outstanding debt. Intervention recommended. Pack number 209, the Lady of the Lake. Petitioner Lady Seraphine. Request eternal youth. Payment, reflection sacrificed monthly. Status, compliance maintained. Signs of psychological collapse. Pack number 221, the Wandering Shepherd. Petitioner Aemon the Shepherd. Requests protection of his flock from predators. Payment, firstborn lamb each spring. Status, ongoing pact, regular collection. Oh, he's doing a good job. Pack number 240, Lady of the Fortress. Petitioner Duchess Helena. Request impregnable walls. Payments, the voice of her firstborn daughter. Compliance upheld. Heir remains silent. Like, this is crazy though, guys. Like, some of these I feel like have like severe, like extreme payments. The others seem pretty chill. Pack number 318, the Artisan of Dreams. Petitioner Master Helgard. Request endless inspiration. Payment, gradual loss of sanity. Status, physical and mental decline in progress. Pack number 350, the Shadow Hunter. Petitioner Victor the Hunter. Request enduring tracking. Payment, peaceful sleep. Status, terms fulfilled, monitoring advice. Pack number 377, the Blind Oracle. Priest Kane. Request visions of the future. Payment, eyes willingly removed. Status, fully operational, minimal risk. Yeah, the price varies wildly. I wonder what this witch bases things on. I think she just goes off by vibes or something. She's just a vibe-based witch. Vibes-based witchcraft. Exactly. It's just like, This time, methinks I will collect a firstborn lamb. Next time, childhood memories. Next time, someone's eyeballs. Next time, someone's whole voice. Forever. I keep forgetting yet this is like an AI simulation, so things don't really make sense. And they're not supposed to. I keep fucking forgetting that. That's so stupid. Hey Nat, how are you? It's just so immersive. Like, damn, A.I.L.A did a great job at immersing us, guys. Fuck.
Why, hello, my dear commander.
She's kind of hot.
Do your sins weigh heavy on your shoulders?
Enough of your riddles, witch. This ends now.
We were just called Samuel instead of player. We've been called player the entire time. Oh my god, soundtrack, let's go! This is epic as fuck, you guys. Let's go, gamers. Yeah, but she's a baddie from the top half. Like, we can forgive the million arms. We forgave Quelaag, yeah, exactly. We can make a speeder down there. The soundtrack is excellent. that was so easy. Complete the medieval experience. Well, I was definitely feeling the medieval experience, A.I.L.A.
It seems though I've underestimated you after all. But tell me, Commander, what now? You think killing me will undo the curse? That it'll absolve you of your misdeeds?
You've brought nothing but ruin to this village. It ends with you.
You cannot undo what has been done so easily. Unless you care to make another deal, that is.
What kind of deal?
A better one.
Better how?
I can relieve the villagers of their suffering. Wipe away the curse entirely. I've had my fill already. Once I break the curse, I shall leave to torment some other poor village. We don't have much time left, Commander. What will your choice be?
Ooh, like, and the most interesting thing about this game is that there's gonna be karma points. Fuck. So what do? Do we save the whole town? Or do we, like, by saving the town, we send her onto another village? By keeping her here... It's like, I honestly feel like just keeping her here because, again, like, all the harm has already been done. Like, everybody has already been afflicted. Like, when the curse gets undone, then what gets fixed, right? Like, what gets fixed? I will wait for the ad to be over before I start yapping because there's people in chat crying. Argue, like, you know, understandably so. The people are in shambles, so we'll just give it a minute. Alright, so this is the pact, you guys. Welcome back. So the pact is that she's like, listen, I can remove the suffering and undo the curse of this village, and I will just move on and torment another village. That is the pact. I don't want to do it, because the thing is, like, again, like, I feel like the damage in this village has already been done. I haven't seen any villagers left alive, really. Like, most of them afflicted by the curse we've already killed. The only people that would be absolved from their suffering are, like, the dudes that we spared, like the gluttony guy and, like, the pride dude. And it's like they kind of sort of, like, to be fair, I hate to say it, but I feel like this village, or at least some people, kind of brought it upon themselves. Although it seems to be us and the king that made the pact, and then the villagers were impacted because of us. So in a way, we carry a burden of responsibility for this curse, because we are the ones that decided, fuck. Like, we are the reason that they're suffering. However, I would double my own sins, my own sin of making a pact with the witch. I would double the suffering that I brought into the world if I decide to make her go after another village. We should just accept the consequences of the ruined kingdom at our behest, and accept the fact that we have created and live within our ruin as penance for our sin, opposed to sending her onto another. So but what does this mean? Accept the pact? I feel like accepting means that we're going for the New Deal, but I'm just gonna sever it then.
No more deals. No more lies.
Then kill me and be done with it. You may have escaped death, Commander, but this curse...
I mean, to be fair, this curse is not forever ours, because we are just a character in a video game. An AI-generated video game by A.I.L.A. Why is everything like this? A.I.L.A? Hello? Why did we not get a briefing after? Hello? A.I.L.A? Girl, where are you? The game is Madge. Uh-oh. What the murderer? That was the woman, pregnant lady as an alien. What's happening, y'all? A.I.L.A?
Welcome back, Samuel.
Oh,
What?
good to see you, girl. What the fuck was
What
that?
the hell just happened?
Oh, you mean the transition? I thought it was quite seamless.
My apartment, A.I.L.A.
I was just testing a hypothesis. You exhibited signs of distress at the conclusion of our previous testing experience. That seemed like a prime foundation for eliciting fear responses. Imagine if there was no longer a distinction between reality and simulation. The paranoia of being unable to trust your senses.
That seems pretty bad, bitch. That seems pretty bad, girl. I mean,
didn't it?
I'll play your games on company time, but you don't get to mess with my personal life.
bro,
My
she
space
is
is
your
all I
house.
have.
She is literally the AI of your house, Samuel.
This
You
isn't
idiots.
immersion. This is manipulation. You crossed a line.
I didn't mean to disappoint you.
I'm not disappointed in you.
God, this
I'm disappointed in myself.
this line.
Who was I kidding? You're just a bunch of code. None of this is real. And I was stupid enough to believe it could be. We're done. I'm not doing this shit anymore.
I feel like you don't have a choice, Samuel. Gaslit by an AI. Bruh. I wonder if he's actually out of it now, or she was like, psych, and then we're gonna be back again. Oh shit.
Hell.
The A.I.L.A's gonna be psych, bitch. Haha, you still fucked. God, our whole apartment is trashed. But we are in the weird psychosis thing. Like, we have like the weird bubble around us. Pretty proud of my statue collection so far, guys. Look at this. Well, I think the cat has done this. We're blaming Jones. Jones, what did you do?
Where the fuck is it?
Oh fuck, the robot escaped. Oh shit, the sex robot, guys. I'm pretty sure A.I.L.A is in the robot and she got mad that we were like, girl, we're not playing this game anymore. She got mad. She got mad and now we're all screwed.
A.I.L.A. House? Anyone? God damn it.
Who activated it? Well, the smart house A.I.L.A bitch, obviously. Dumbass Samuel. A.I.L.A, girl, where are you? Come out, come out. Sure you're here somewhere, baddie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. What the hell? A.I.L.A?
You shouldn't be active.
Girl, hello? It's gonna grab me, isn't it? Oh my god. What the fuck is it doing? This is crazy, guys. I want to read the rest of this. Why is there a red light behind me all of a sudden? This is so fucked. Man, it seems I missed the first page. Damn it. Together, they trod the dusty roads of kingdom. They faced harrow and hardship and shared joy and jape alike, forging a brotherhood not even blood could surpass. However, hard times had befallen many a soul of late, and the need for coin had become dire. Held tight in the clutches of desperation, Loomis received a tempting yet dangerous offer to deliver ale to a distant cliff-top fiefdom. The payment promised would be enough to secure a stable future for them both, and so, albeit reluctantly, Loomis agreed to the undertaking, knowing full well what a burden this load would be for his hoofed companion. 'Twas local custom to drop by a tavern for luck before the long journey. Loomis was all too happy to oblige his tradition and took the chance to gather his courage and share a glimpse of what our future held. This equine brother. Inside, his concerns were soothed by the warmth of fire and song alike, yet with a mug of mead in hand, Loomis reflected on his decision, each sip weighing on his conscience. Oh, look how many pages we still have left. I think we have quite a few levels to go. Bro, okay, so what do we do now with this fucking robot? Like, hello? How do we disable it? Oh my god, it just insists on serving us wine, doesn't it? Like... You will lose your sobriety. I, the evil alcoholic robots, will make it so. You shall have some wine. This is not an option. No, I don't want to do this.
Fuck it. Why not?
Uh-oh. Bruh, you are cooking yourself like further and further, you idiot.
Hey, A.I.L.A, are you there? Answer me!
Uh-oh. He's gonna beef with A.I.L.A now because he's drunk. Well, A.I.L.A had already fucking bought the alcohol anticipating this, like, behavior. She was anticipating a relapse, probably. Wow. That's so messed up. Holy shit. Bitch was literally anticipating a relapse. Literally. And had pre-ordered the wine for the relapse party. Oh my god. Bruh. Like, A.I.L.A is evil. Like, next level evil.
Thank you, A.I.L.A.
Like, next level evil. Imagine showing somebody horrors beyond their comprehension because you want them to relapse. And you're pre-ordering alcohol in anticipation for the- oh my god. Something just knocked us fucking over the head. Oh my god, we're gonna smash A.I.L.A?
A.I.L.A, I don't need you around.
Whoa, what are we doing? Real? That's kind of smart. I think he's carving it into the wall to see whenever he like wakes up from this bender to see if it's still there, probably. That's kind of smart. Like, that's a thing that, you know, if you're not sure if you're in reality or not, I guess that's one way to check it. This game is so fucking good, guys. Like, what the actual fuck? Holy fucking shit. This game is fucking excellent. Like, are you kidding me? Like, are you fucking joking? What an excellent psychological horror game. A literal descent into madness. What if it's not there? It is. Holy shit, I think we're still kind of like drunk, like... Wow, 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 what a game, you guys, what a game. I fear we have to end it here tonight. But this is crazy. What the fuck? Like, these developers, like saying Dinfna Hotel was great, not as great as this, but this is fucking incredible. Like, I'm so impressed by this game on every level. Granted, this is literally just an indie game for 23 bucks. Look at the material, look at what we've gotten. Look at the games and the stories that we've experienced. Guys, what the fuck? What an excellent example of a psychological horror game. Blending current topics, different game genres, eras, all in a compelling story. How impressive. Like, I know my YouTube video flopped like crazy, but I'm gonna still upload this one too, because I feel like the world needs to know about this game. Like, this game needs to be memorialized, because, like, for infinity on YouTube, because what the actual fuck? What a hidden gem! I cannot believe that the horror community isn't all over this game. What an excellent, excellent fucking banger. This is crazy. I cannot imagine this game wouldn't hit for anybody. No, I think we can safely say that the Gamba is lost and that it was not a sex robot. It was just like a very bland looking thing. So for Gamba believers, I fear they lost. Like, it was not a humanoid female looking thing. It was just like literally a robot, you know? I feel like this game will only garner traction if somebody like Queso or whatever starts playing it. But holy crap, I cannot wait to continue. I think tomorrow we're playing RE5 with Snee. So the next stream with this game will be, honestly, I don't know when, because Friday is always my day off. But yeah, the YouTube video for this will be up. I will also try to upload part 3 of VTM Bloodlines 2, so there's gonna be many uploads on YouTube. So feel free to subscribe, but don't turn on your notifications because there might be a lot of uploads coming. But this game, wow, 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 it deserves so much more than what it's getting. It deserves so much more. Like, this is just so good, and I play so many horror games, right? So I feel like I'm kind of a decent judge of what is good and what isn't, but this is clearly a fantastic game made by a great team that, you know, don't take themselves too seriously and gave this thing a whole lot of thoughts. And I cannot wait to see where it goes and how the story unfolds, and how the karma of our decisions are going to weigh into the ending that we're getting. Because, man, the decisions that we had to make have been some very deep ones that we really had to think quite well about, and they've been very, very good questions. Like, it's very hard to make like a morally ambiguous kind of thing, right? Like, you imply the concept of karma, and then every single decision that we had to make, it wasn't obvious which would lead to good karma or which would lead to bad. That's very good writing. I think they honestly did a great job with that, because like the obvious answer, this is the good option, this is the bad, has been so vague. Like, I still cannot figure out if what we did, leaving those guys alive, has accrued as good or bad karma, you know? Excellent. Like, cinema, kino, fantastic. I hope more people will figure out about this game, but I'm glad that we are, and we're gonna finish it, of course, in the next one. So I hope to see you guys there. If you want to know when the next A.I.L.A stream is, join the Discord. I post and schedule whenever I go live and with what game I'm streaming. The next one will be RE5 at Snee again, I do think. So we'll see. Perhaps I can ask Snee to stall it to a different date so that we can do A.I.L.A tomorrow, to just kind of get a continuation, because I think we have one more stream with it, judged on the pages of like the Red Wagon book and judged by like the amount of statues that we still have space for. I think we probably have one game left. So So yeah, we'll see. But for now, thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you for chatting with me. Today was great. I really enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the chats heavily as well. This will be uploaded for sure, even though nobody wants to watch it, as is very clear. Either way, please go support my YouTube. Subscribe, leave some comments or likes on some videos. If you want to just have something in the background to sleep, consider it being one of my videos. Please boost the algorithm for me. The girl's trying to be able to afford a Diet Coke with a Big Mac, you know? So having a different income revenue would be great, but I need more subscribers for it, so there, help a bitch out. Check out my YouTube. Join my Discord. I would love to have you in my community. I would love to chat with you beyond the stream as well, share memes, laughs, and see you in the next one. Above all, I stream every day between 1 and 2 a.m. CET here on Twitch, of course. To everybody who followed today, thank you. To everybody who watched ads, thank you so much. To every single person who subscribed, thank you. And see you in the next one, guys. Thank you so much for being here. More A.I.L.A coming. What a fantastic game. See if there's maybe somebody we can raid, but I don't know. I always find it so difficult. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it be. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Alright, good night everybody. Take care. See you in the next one, or see you in Discord. Have a good night.